We have just seen a fabulous contest between India and Australia. For India, Robin Uthappa with 37 very stylish runs, and then Shikhar Dhawan 91 from 60, and then Yusuf Pathan 52 from 23. 203 for 4. It looked good enough for Australia on a very good pitch. Shikhar Dhawan in imperious form. He's so difficult to bowl to because he combines the orthodox left-hander with the improvisation such as that, moving us across his crease, playing the ramp. He's a very difficult opponent to bowl to. 91 not out from Shikhar Dhawan. Brett Lee and Nathan Coulter-Nile bore the brunt of Yusuf Pathan's attack. 2 for 34, Dan Christian, he bowled pretty well. 1 for 7, Darcy Short. And Shikhar Dhawan was doing his damage at one end, and at the other it was Yusuf Pathan. Took his time, and then all of a sudden he unleashed these hits on the Australian quicks, and he just found the boundary over that deep mid-wicket and long on area. Immensely strong, finishing with 52 not out. Great hitting from the big man. And then Australia came in, they lost wickets, they lost 2 in 2 with Darcy Short and Ben Dunk, who was on a hat-trick, and Dan Christian and Callum Ferguson put together a very good partnership. Christian went for 39, Ben Cutting hit 2 sixes very quickly in his 15, and has left a Callum Ferguson 70 not out and Rob Quiney 16 not out to see Australia home. Callum Ferguson, often the unsung hero for Australia, but my word did he play well with some crisp, clean hitting. No one was spared. Callum Ferguson favouring the onside with these swings, these bat swings towards mid-wicket and square leg. It's such a good innings to watch. Vinay Kumar 1 for 47, 2 overs from Siddharth Kaul, cost 37. Harbhajan Singh 2 for 33. Yusuf Pathan only bowled the 1 over. Piyush Chawla 3 for 36 with his leggies. Pavan Negi 4 overs, none for 27. And Irfan Pathan was given the responsibility of that final over. The summary of match 10: India champions 203 for 4. Australia champions 207 for 6. Australia winning by 4 wickets. So we have a double-header here tonight with Pakistan, West Indies to come, but just to finish proceedings with this match, we'll have the post-match presentation in the hands of Nikhil Chopra.
What a game it has been, truly. More than 400 runs being scored on that surface. Outstanding work by the WCL legends. Welcome to the post-match presentation. First up, the WCL management and the ITW would like to thank their sponsors, their title sponsors, D'Augusta Properties, powered by the sponsors Ease My Trip, and all our event partners as well. Our venue partner, the Headingley Stadium and the ECB. Like to congratulate the Australia champions for an outstanding victory, getting 203 to win that game as well. Time to introduce my presentation party. I've got Surbi Jyoti from One Win, Dr. Yogesh Batra, Miss Radha Rai, Ritesh Baweja, and of course Narayan Wish from D'Augusta Properties. First up, if I can request Mr. Ritesh Baweja from Quorum India to present the award to Piyush Chawla for his outstanding bowling performance, picking up those 3 wickets. Well bowled, Piyush. On that surface, never easy to go out there and bowl. Outstanding effort. Next up, request Dr. Yogesh to step forward, give the award for the best fielder by Latafa Perfumes. And if I can request Robin Uthappa to come forward for his 2 catches in this game. Well kept, Robbie. I know it's not easy. Well done. Now if I can request ma'am, Surbi ma'am, to step forward and give that check of USD $500 to Callum Ferguson for the game changer of the match. Don't go too far away, Callum. You also get another check. You get also another check for player of the match. Yeah, with an outstanding performance like that. Awards all coming your way by Narayan Wish. Giving that check of for the player of the match as well. And Miss Radha Rai as well, the trophy, Callum. You also got a trophy for the player of the match. Yeah, for chasing down 203. Game changer of the match, and of course a player of the match as well. Outstanding performance. Now you can come and have a chat with me.
Got there, didn't we?
Tell me about that innings, chasing down 203.
Oh, you know you're in for a real challenge when you play against India, and they put a good score on the board. Felt like the bowlers did a really good job to try and keep them to about 190, 200. And then once Dan and I got to the crease, and we kind of knew we had to get things going pretty quickly, and we did, thankfully, and got a bit of momentum up.
Was it easy to bat against the spinners or the quicker bowlers on that surface particularly?
It wasn't easy against anyone. They're very good, the Indian cricket team.
I know you did an outstanding job.
Thank you. But look, it was quite tricky, and I thought both spinners and quicks landed their change-ups quite nicely. A few started to just hold up a touch late, so they made us earn it.
When you were going into bat, what did Bingo say?
Well, he said, "Get the job done for me, mate." and we got close towards the end, and then we were able to get the job done in the end.
All right, outstanding innings, and look forward to many more such innings from those sort of innings from you.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right. Thanks, Callum. If I can request Yuvraj Singh from the India champions to come forward, please. Yuvi, hard luck. Very rarely do I get the opportunity to say when you get 203 runs on board, 15-20 short on that surface?
No, actually, I think we batted well. I think it was a bit sticky in the start. I think the runs were enough. Just a couple of errors in the bowling. Dropped Callum twice. He experienced player took the game away, and then didn't bowl well in the death.
Yeah. Last 5 overs, 73 between Shikhar and Yusuf Pathan. Going into the mid-innings break, you would have thought that you had the momentum. I'm sure the guys must have been very confident of looking to defend 203.
Yeah, I mean, we took early wickets, and I thought we were in the game. We had them in control, but with Australia, you can't take them lightly. And if you don't take wickets till the end, the game, just one partnership can take the game away. You can debate that 10 runs extra, but I just felt that we didn't bowl well in the death, as simple as that. Didn't take our catches, and if you're going to do that, then eventually you're going to end up on the losing side.
Unfortunately, you've got injured in the previous game. How's the body?
Body's good. Hopefully, try and get a win somewhere and get some momentum going.
All right, good luck. Bradley from Australia champions. What a game. Big smiles, Binga. Come on. 203 chase down.
400 runs in a day. That's look. It was a beautiful wicket, a nice batting wicket, and I think if the guys could take it deep at the end, like what we saw in our innings, the last sort of 4 or 5 overs went for a few, and we try to sort of replicate that with our batting. Yeah,
there's got to be a strategy in place when you're looking to chase down 203 with Dan Christian, Callum Ferguson, and especially with the strengths of the India spinners. Was it one of them goes, whoever gets the rhythm first, or both go?
Well, I think they had to assess the situation, and for us it was Chris Lynn last game who came out and scored 80 off about 20, and today it was Callum Ferguson, but well backed up, as you mentioned, with Dan Christian. So the exciting thing for me is that the guys that do well in one game don't have to always get the runs or the wickets in the other game as well. So we've got a great team environment, but Callum Ferguson, he's like Benjamin Button. That's career best form.
Incredible. If you had the opportunity to turn back the clock, if you're bowling on that surface, better to be a batsman?
Look, it's a batsman's game. Yeah. I would say it'd be nice to have one bouncer up your sleeve.
Yeah. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And best of luck for the next couple of games coming up.
We'll do it all again tomorrow, hopefully.
All right,
Thanks very much.
See you, bud. Well, that's it from the presentation.
Pakistan, West Indies to come then in this double-header today in the Augusta Properties WCL for 2025. We're looking forward to this after the fabulous entertainment in the first match. Join us shortly.
We've had some wonderful entertainment here in Leeds and Headingley. Match 10. India champions played superbly well. They were asked to bat first by the Australia champions. Ravi Uthappa played nicely for his 37. Yusuf Pathan was destructive for his 52, but the star of the show, Shikhar Dhawan, 91 not out off 60 balls, carrying his bat on a very, very good batting surface. Difficult for bowlers. Brett Lee, unusually expensive, 1 for 57. Peter Siddle showing all his skill, and Nouse north for 27 from his 4. Steve O'Keefe was tidy. 2 wickets though. Pick of the bowlers, Dan Christian. Well, Australia winning the toss and no hesitation. They wanted to bowl first. Brett Lee, the captain, took the new rock. And the ball was played early doors. Robbie Utapa, one of his favourite zones, the deep mid-wicket, deep square leg area. Short boundaries here at Headingley and Leeds, and lovely timing. Contrasting cricketers, Robbie Utapa and Shikhar Dhawan. They put together a really useful stand worth 57 to get India champions up and running. That's the shortest part of the ground, a 50-odd metre chip. Nice catch from Ben Dunk. Dan Christian into the attack, and he got two in succession. And Bhatti Ridley cleaned up with a little leg cutter that did just move off the straight. Shikhar Dhawan showed just why he has all those runs in the various formats of the game, showing skill, precision, superb game awareness. Suresh Raina never really got going. 11 and a run a ball. Brett Lee into the wicket column. Oh, one of the shots of the innings by Shikhar Dhawan, advancing and lofting. Yuvraj, only a half swing of the blade. He'd be gutted he didn't follow through and pump that one into the stands. Darcy Shore picking up the wicket, but Shikhar Dhawan continued on his merry way. Really well composed, nicely compiled half century, but there was plenty of work to be done. Improvisations started, and at this stage Australia had no answers. Everything that the batters tried seemed to come off to great effect. It was a half a shout from Ben Dunk and Peter Siddle. Umpire said no, and clearly just off thigh pad. Australia were bemused with the umpire's decision, but the right call was made in the middle. And Shikhar Dhawan continued. Yusuf Pathan was watchful early, got used to conditions and played with a straight blade, and then unleashed and cut loose. Coulter-Nile, well, he was absolutely pummeled. 24 came off this over, he had no answers. He went full, he got hit. Brett Lee went into the surface and got clobbered onto the western terrace, and then tried to go fuller, and Yusuf Pathan, well, at this stage he was seeing it like a beach ball on a beautiful beach in Goa. It was one-way traffic. India, outstanding partnership. 100 between Yusuf Pathan and Shikhar Dhawan of just 48 balls. Final ball, the innings lofted over backward point. 203 for 4, and a wonderful stand between two old buddies. Well, for Australia in reply, it was going to be a tall order, but they got off to a decent start. Chris Lynn was pugnacious up top, 25 off 10. Darcy Short was useful. Dan Christian, 39 off 28, but a very useful hand. But Callum Ferguson, former South Australian, 70 not out off 38 balls. And Rob Quiney, 16 off 8, played a really superb hand. And Australia got over the line with a ball to spare.
Two wickets for Harbhajan, who bowled really well. 2 for 33, 3 for Chawla with his leg spin, and expensive from Vinay Kumar, 1 for 47. They just couldn't quite defend that total.
Well, Chris Lynn is still playing to a very, very high standard around the world, and coming off a magnificent 81 earlier in the tournament, he wasted no time in getting into his groove here at Headingley. A perplexing dismissal, really, a ball that went straight on. Big Chris Lynn on the outside edge. Sean Marsh, who is an outstanding cricketer. Good turn from Piyush Chawla. And then Ben Dunk cutting first ball. Excellent catch behind the pegs. And at the back of the hand, and Shikhar Dhawan was celebrating his style. At this stage, India were right on top. Darcy Short, who's been playing very well for Gloucestershire in the T20 class in the UK. Looked in decent touch, Dominic Cork, who was ebbing and flowing one way or the other at this stage.
Yeah, and then that partnership came, didn't it, between Dan Christian and Ferguson, and just gave them that just bit of momentum they needed. They went after the spin that had been the problem for Australia up to then. Fine player Dan Christian, who had played a lot in 2020 cricket for Nottinghamshire and has won the title as captain there. And at this stage, it was all going Australia's way. A couple of drops as well was happening. And India didn't help themselves at times. Christian was able to get a couple of ease my trip falls. And at one stage, India did fight back. Siddharth Kaul, who put one down. And they just needed something, India, just to bring them back into it. Quick outfield here. Headingley always has been because of the size of the square. Anything that goes square runs away. And it was Ferguson who brought up that half century. And at this point, Australia were odds on to win the game.
The partnership was worth 90 between Christian and Ferguson. Ben Cutting came in, didn't stay for long, but while he was there, he was very impressive. A couple of lusty blows and then straight up in the air, W Thapa with a very simple routine catch. Harbhajan bowled well. No answers at the back end. Irfan Pathan, well, he was given the last over. That was the winning blow. A lusty blow, leg side, and a wonderful victory for the Australia champions, getting the job done. It was a cracking game of cricket. 410 runs scored, just 10 wickets taken. Outstanding. 3 sensational half centuries. Shikhar Dhawan with 91 not out. Yusuf Pathan 52 not out. Didn't really deserve to lose, truth be told, when you play that well, but Australia champions getting the job done. Callum Ferguson 70 not out. A man of the match performance. Double header here in Leeds and Headingley today. Dugasta Properties WCL 2025 match 11 as the Pakistan champions, who got a great win last night in Leicestershire over South Africa champions, up against the West Indies champions, who need a win. Well, just to give you a bit of an update, the Pakistan champions, they won the toss and elected to bat first. Corky, Pakistan champions winning the toss, batting first. You were out there, you got a sense of the occasion.
Yeah, and I was a bit surprised because of the fact that a lot of teams here have chased down, even though this year the average score 202 and teams batting first. But I think on a pitch that seems to be getting better and better, I thought Pakistan might have looked to chase, but they're a good side. West Indies, I think, would have definitely chased, but Chris Gale has just said they've just got to try and get their combinations right. So, yeah, Pakistan with Hafiz decided we're going to have a bat first. We're going to try and put a total on, and we're going to try and defend it.
Yeah, they put on 198 for 5 last night, Pakistan. They lost the toss then and were uncertain. But Mohammad Hafiz, he wanted to bat first, and in the second innings, their spinners really did take tolls. So, I guess both captains getting exactly what they wished for. Big game for both teams, really. You feel West Indies are desperate for a win. And Pakistan, after last night's victory over South Africa, who are out AB de Villiers, their confidence will be really high. Beautiful sunny afternoon. I drove up from Northamptonshire this morning. It was rain, and more rain up on the M1. But thankfully here in Leeds, it's been a lovely dry day. And we've had absolutely no rain whatsoever, and I don't think we're going to get any inclement weather, so we should be set fair for a powerful 40 overs of action-packed cricket. Excellent support in the house. There was a great crowd in at Grace Road last night in Leicester. Bit of West Indian flavour with their music, a bit of soca, a bit of reggae. The jerk chicken. Pakistan fans, well, they live and breathe every single ball. Often go from heroes to zeros in a space of 24 hours. They got a great win last night. What will we get from Pakistan this evening? Yes, that's the old school hat. You see a lot of those Pakistan hats when they play around the world. Not far away here from action. Match 11 at the WCL. Mohammad Hafiz on the right-hand side, the captain of the Pakistan champions, and Chris Gale skippering, leading the West Indies champions. Good atmosphere building here ahead of match 11. Two excellent sides going head to head. It will be played in good spirits, but it will be ultra competitive here in Leeds. Well, a windy, gusty afternoon here in Leeds, and now it's time for a couple of wonderful anthems of both these great nations.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able to do so, please rise for the anthems of West Indies and Pakistan.
No noble thoughts brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast, a sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and
Two rousing anthems, Rally Around the West Indies and Pak Sar Zameen. And the noise has gone up. Pakistan winning the toss, selecting to bat first. Fresh off a win last night. Safe to say the West Indies fans are going to be outnumbered here this evening. Looking forward to this one, Corky.
Yeah, always a good game between the West Indies and Pakistan. Cameron Akmal, who has all the experience in this form of the game, T20 career. And hard-hitting left-hander Shahjeel Khan. Very much square of the wicket player, and he'll enjoy it on this ground because of the wickets that there is and how quick it is. Sheldon Cottrell then, hope we see that celebration again when he takes a wicket or a run out.
Well, if you rewind 12 months, Corky, Shahjeel Khan 3 times caught deep square leg, deep mid wicket. I mentioned it last night, and he was caught deep mid wicket.
Yep, that is the way of getting him out. Clips it off his legs towards that deep square leg. He is in place there, waiting in front of the Western Terrace. And Sheldon Cottrell, who has the ability to swing the ball out.
Strong breeze for Sheldon Cottrell here. Chris Gale is positioned at a second slip, but he's very deep. Deep he is. Pumped away. Protection in the deep. Lendl Simmons, batter from Trinidad, in the deep, and a little bit of shape there for the soldier.
Well, that's a perfect width for Shahjeel, who likes to get his hands through the ball. A left-hander similar to Luke Wood, who looks to bowl full and straight and swing the ball back in. And any young boy or girl who's looking to bowl, just keep your eye out on Cottrell's wrist position. And that is imperative if you want to become an international player. Even if you want to play on a Sunday morning, just watch his wrist position.
Naeem Ashraf, the umpire, who's played for Pakistan in 2 ODIs. His wife is also an umpire. That must be an interesting conversation over dinner. What do you think of DRS? Swing. Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Swinging into the pads of Cameron Akmal, and I think it's Dwayne Smith it is. He lost his hands.
Yeah, should be stopping these. Put a difficult chance down, if I remember, at Northampton at deep mid-wicket, I think. It was actually Edgbaston, not Northampton, against South Africa. Late on in that innings, they went to eventually to a bowl out. But an ease my trip 4 early on.
Both Cameron Akmal and Shahjeel Khan got starts last night at Leicester. 19 for Shahjeel and 17 for Cameron Akmal. West Indies with so many stars. Great to have Pollard, Bravo, etc. here.
Well, it's amazing on this surface how many 4s there are. I think you see that throughout 2020 cricket here at Headingley.
Pull away to Kieran Pollard in the deep, who nonchalantly picks up and flicks in. First over, done and dusted, 7 without loss. Sohaib Maqsood, we will get a look at tonight. And the tall man, Suleiman Ben. West Indies left arm spinner from Barbados. We'll get a look at Suleiman Ben today as well. Shannon Gabriel, who picked up a couple of wickets in Northampton. Good numbers, aggressive bowler. Always thinking wickets, slip in play. Keep an eye on Shannon Gabriel. He fell over a fair few times in that game in Northampton. He lost his footing. Kamil Khan, the owner of the Pakistan champions, a lovely fella. Ajay Sethi on the left, owner of the West Indies and resides in Dubai, and must say he's a very generous man. Ajay Sethi, been to his house a few times for social gatherings with Alan Wilkins, one of his good friends. Dugusta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. Wonderful sponsor. Smashed. What a wonderful hit. It was full, it was floaty, it asked to be hit. Did just that.
Yeah, his technique isn't really drive down the wicket because he's very much open. But when it is that full, he's able to use his hands and power it down the ground. It's up the hill towards the Kirkstall Road Lane end. Another 4 to Pakistan, and they're off to a decent start.
Pull away, up and over, Suleiman Ben mid-on. Another boundary for Sharjeel. It was thumped in halfway down. Just about got enough on it.
Decent surface. It's been a decent surface for a while here at Headingley. Again, he's set up for that short delivery to be able to pull and cut it. Probably done with a little bit of pace, and hence why it goes over mid-on for another 4. 2 4s in this over already.
Better from Gabriel. Good start here for Pakistan. Winning the toss, selecting to bat first. Strong action. Same thing happened at Northampton. 3 or 4 times Shannon Gabriel in his follow through ended up on the turf. Wholehearted. You cannot have anything against Shannon Gabriel. He gives everything he's got for his side. Dot to finish. 18 without loss. Match 11, Pakistan batting first after winning the toss. Good start here for Sharjeel, 12 from 6. 3 boundaries thus far. Now then, that swung. Looked like it was tailing down leg, and then it did swing away. Vigotel Selfie, our official smartphone partner. I like that mask. We were here last year, Corky, watching this tournament. How impressed are you, how it's grown?
Yeah, definitely has. And now it's going around the country a little bit. Northampton, Edgbaston last year. They've added Leicester and Headingley. Picked up length quickly, and this will run away towards the football stand end for another 4.
Well, in the first game of the day, there was 34 fours. We've already had 4 in the first 14 balls, so good serves. You know that. As a player, you come to Headingley, you know you're going to get a good pitch. I would say it's probably the best pitch for white ball cricket in the country.
Oh, that's a big statement. Nottingham's better. Oh, yeah.
Chance with a hit. Was a hit. Sharjeel looks confident. Ashley Nurse, I think.
Sharjeel was a man who was running towards. I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to be fine. He is. So direct hit. Doesn't go the West Indies way, and they concede another single as well. So 2 and 7 from this first, 3 deliveries.
Pull away, fine leg inside. Sweeper was a long way behind. Oh, Lendl Simmons, I'm sure it's Lendl Simmons who makes an absolute mess of that.
I think he just gets his knee caught and gets in the position to just try and flick it back. 2 boundaries in the over so far. Slower delivery, and it's just helped on its way. And just look at this knee, just slightly his left knee gets stuck in the surface. He should have stopped it.
Big Jamaican's not happy. Well, beautiful shot from Cameron Akmal right out of the screws. Found Ashley Nurse at a squarish cover. Well, they're friends at the moment. Let's just keep an eye on that little partnership as this game goes on, as one team maybe dominates the other. Another slow ball. Well, that over's gone for 11, but it wasn't the worst over from Sheldon Cottrell. 29 without loss. Good start for Pakistan champions. Dugasta Properties WCL 2025. It's match 11, season 2. Glorious sunshine here in Leeds at this wonderfully historic venue. 8 p.m. Premium black packaged drinking water. Hydrate yourself, so important out there in the summer sun. Tall man, Solomon Ben from Barbados. There's a lot of coaching now with the Barbados Cricket Association, giving back to the game that has given him plenty. I'll tell you, that's a juicy, friendly start.
Yeah, but you're best off trying to be as full as possible early on. At least then you can't get swept to those shorter sides, especially leg side, towards the western terrace. Never easy for any spinner bowling in a power play. Long off back, which is Dwayne Smith. And a deep mid-wicket in place.
Well, he's found the middle of that blade again, Cameron Akmal, but he's found Lendl Simmons, who's wringing his fingers. Slog sweeper, he's a good slog sweeper, Cameron Akmal. Ah, what a great shot. One bounce. He may check it, but he doesn't need to.
It doesn't need to, because two of the Pakistani squad players gave a 4 straight away. It is a good-looking shot because it, as you say, made that initial movement towards or outside leg stump and just opens up that offside over Chris Gale, who's at short extra cover.
That's cutting that ball almost from top of leg stump, Cameron Akmal. What a sweep. I mentioned he's a very good slog sweeper. That was a flat, hard, square sweep. And Dugasta Properties 10 on 10, 6. We're up and running.
Really good because he'd been going leg side and saying to Sullivan Ben, I'm just going to keep going leg side. It's a lovely shot. Fish official fragrance partner, Utafa.
Another one. Expert batting from Cameron Akmal. 15 off the over. Pakistan champions are flying. 44 without loss. Useful start. 15 off that fourth over. Sullivan Ben pummeled. Leg side and off. Always been a very, very powerful opening batter, Cameron Akmal. That's it. He's only small in stature, but he's strong. Highly experienced. That was a lovely, lovely, well executed over in a power play. DJ Bravo, 631 wickets into the attack. Now then, man in the deep. Oh my word. Sheldon Cottrell. That's an absolute sitter. Well, a Trinidadian missed one off Sheldon Cottrell. Now the Jamaican misses one off the Trinidadian.
Field was set perfectly. Nice looking shot. Extension of the arms should have been taken. Let's check whether it'll go for a 4 or whether it'll go for a Dugasta Properties 10 on 10 6. It's a 6. Just to rub salt in those wounds. Nobby.
Yes, that's what he should have done. That's exactly what he should have done. 50 up.
What have we had? 7 4s, 2 6s so far. Only 8 dot deliveries by the West Indies. That's a problem for them now. Saw India get to 203 and that not be enough. And we know that the average score here this year in T20s, 202 in 6 games. 4 of those 6 games were won by the batting 5, I should say, won by the team batting first.
But you want to chase?
Yeah, I think a chase, but I looked at that surface, I think it's a flat surface. And I think that sides, you've seen with Australia, it's hard to defend here.
Ajay Sethi and Kamil Khan, the owners of the respective sides, West Indies and Pakistan. Competitive on the field, but also, Corky, off the field. These owners want to go home with a trophy.
Why not? Not coming to make the numbers up, are you? Coming to win it.
But they look quite friendly at the moment up there in the stands. What were they dressed up as? What were they dressed up as, Dom?
Switzerland, somewhere there? I'll let you tell us. Niall, you seem to be
Oh, I don't know. That's what I'm
ahead
asking
of
you.
me on dancing and outfits.
Certainly not. Certainly not. Yes, a wide, so we can continue this conversation about clothing. I would say they're probably German as opposed to Swiss.
Anyway, we'll just move on from that, shall we? I always like to dress up here. They always have a party. Western Terrace.
Not out. 10 off the over, 5 done, 55 without loss.
Just a wicket apiece for Gabriel Ben and Dwayne Bravo. Sheldon Cottrell with 2 plus a drop catch. This is going to be Ashley Nurse and Abhishek Junjunwala as well. I think it looks a very good surface. The boys were saying that just now, Abhishek, when you 400 runs in the first game.
They've been, it surely does, Ulko, and they have been batting pretty well. Even yesterday, Pakistan batted really well.
Well, that's a chase that Kieron Pollard is not going to win. It'll go for 4.
There's always a risk if you bring in off spinner or any spinner within the power play. Yeah, there is a possibility of picking up a wicket, but leaking runs is always on the cards as well. It's been a terrific start so far.
Oh, Kamran Akmal, when he gets his eye in, when he gets his mood, gets tuned in, as he is now, 35 from 20, when he starts moving around, he likes to give himself room, and he looks at that offside, even to the off-spinner, with the ball spinning into him.
Yeah, he always does. It's a risky option, but more often than not, he gets it. A good Yorker. He's a canny bowler, Ashton Nurse.
That's exactly what I mean. Kamran Akmal looking at those areas over the inner ring on that offside. It's a shot he specialises in.
Also, there isn't a lot of turn on the surface, which makes it slightly easier. But also the length is the key. Have plenty of time to go up and over mid-off. A lot of vacant areas on the offside.
He's called for 2 here, Kamran Akmal. And Shahjil Khan is home. A number of the West Indians are appealing, and the umpire, because of that, will have to look at this, whether he's got home or not.
Yeah, power play is done. 65 on board. We just have to wait and see if he gets in on time. A very good technique. Make sure he's dragging the bat. 6 gone. 65 for none.
Well, Kieron Pollard has never attempted to bowl fast, even with that frame. For that size, you'd think he'd come in and bowl a couple of 80 miles an hour, but rarely does he get to 70. But he bowls a whole repertoire of slower balls, cutters, plenty of deception with his bowling.
You're absolutely right. Uses the variation quite well. Got a lot of variety. Doesn't really bowl a lot nowadays, but it's good to see him rolling his arms over. They're desperate for a wicket here, the West Indies champions.
How about that? Dwayne Smith takes the catch, and Shahjil Khan looks forlornly at that backward point. He's on the way back.
Yeah, it was such a slow delivery. He has so many options. He must have thought about 2 or 3 different shots at the end. Hitting it straight to the field. A nicely taken catch, well judged. And Kieron Pollard doing the job for his side. They needed a wicket. Shahjil will have to walk back for 21 of 14. 1 down, 65 on board.
First time in this tournament we've seen Sohaib Maqsood with a strike rate of 137. Actually, I'll correct myself. He did play against England. But this is the end of Sharjeel Khan. Really just found Dwayne Smith in that backward point.
The exchange on catch of the innings. Yeah, Kamran Akmal is the key now. He's hitting the ball beautifully so far.
He loves that offside, Kamran Akmal. He'll always look for runs on the offside of the field. That's why he's so pleasing on the eye. So many of his strokes are genuine orthodox variety. The exchange on world's first arbitrage crypto exchange, which means that you can buy and sell from the same platform. And what a platform this is for Karen Pollard. He loves the big stage. He's been a big stage, big match player for so many years.
Yeah, he's always enjoyed the big moments. Straight away making an impact, given an opportunity with the ball. And picking up a very crucial wicket. I think he had a little tickle on that one. Kamran Akmal not been given as wide.
Single off the last ball of the 7th. It's 69 for 1. Pakistan champions. Look at the strength of the batting in this lineup here. Mohammad Hafiz, Shoaib Malik, Asif Ali, Imad Wasim, Amir Yamin, Sohail Khan, Wahab Riaz. He can bat. And Sohail Tanvir, he'll tell you he can bat as well. And he can.
And he can, yes. That's exactly what I was going to say. Had a couple of lusty blows in the previous match as well. D. Mohammed, 33 wickets in his 27 games, but look at that economy. Just over 6. That is just brilliant for any bowler.
And just look at those 3 fielders to the left of your screen there. Let's go pan left. Let's go left. That's it. There they are. Those 3 there in the top left. So he's got 3 fielders on the offside, inside the ring. There they are, inside the circle, all saving the 1. And what Dave Mohammed bowls is this left arm wrist spin, a bit like Michael Bevan and Kuldeep Yadav for India. I sometimes wonder, yes, given the type of bowling we've got here, you've got 3 men there. I just wonder whether that's a slight luxury, whether maybe 2 would be enough.
I think it's just when you have that cushion of third fielder, there aren't many gaps and you've got a very straight cover to protect that boundary if he ends up bowling full. Well, what line you bowl is so important, but so far he's got it right.
Yeah, 3 men on the leg side fence. There they are, those 3 fielders behind square, inside the circle, to the left arm slow bowler. And that's 4. Absolutely spanked 4 in front of square. So it makes those 3 fielders inside the circle rather redundant.
Yeah, that's a fabulous shot. The use of the crease, the way he gave himself a bit of room to try and open that area. There wasn't a massive gap. but he found it with perfection. He's such a dangerous player through the offside.
Half century to Kamran Akmal. He is playing sublime cricket here for Pakistan. 53 from 30.
Yeah, he's in no mood for celebration. That was exquisite. Again, just waiting on that delivery, the timing, the placement. Though there were three fielders protecting that boundary, still managed to get the gap, the pressure on the bowler. 10 already of the first 4.
Yeah, I'm just not sure about those 3 there, but one of them's come a bit squarer now. It's been a fine innings from Kamran Akmal. He's got this one through. Not quite. The big foot of Dwayne Smith stops it from becoming a boundary. He was never going to dive, but the big right foot came in handy.
Not for a minute. He must have thought that I'm going to put in a dive or try and go down on it. But uses it brilliantly. His boots, saving a couple of runs.
Dwayne Smith again. 8 gone, 82 for 1. Kamran Akmal holding Pakistan together here with this very polished 56. Good crowds in here, making a lot of noise as well. Had a lot of supporters for the India-Australia match. They've come in their numbers to watch Pakistan now against West Indies. Wow, that's very special. Rifle straight. Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 from Kamran Akmal. He's got his sights set here.
Yeah, just extraordinary batting. Slower delivery, he picked it early. A little shimmy down the track and off she goes. Straight over the bowler's head into the side screen.
Thought Karen Pollard was winding up for the big shot at the stumps. Sohaib Maqsood, who made 50 on his international debut in a one-day international, and that was against South Africa, that included Dale Steyn amongst others. Vigo Tel, our official smartphone partner. The surface that has been prepared for this match, we had 400 runs plus in the first match, and this looks very, very good as well. Same surface clearly, but I mean it's holding up well. There's pace in it.
Yeah, there's hardly any changes, and that'll be in the mind of the Pakistan champions that 200, 210 might not be enough. They've got the platform with these two, 25-run partnership between Kamran Akmal and Maqsood, but they got to try and push in the next 10 overs.
Well, this team lineup looks very strong. It might just be a thought from Hafiz or Malik. the longer these bat, maybe Asif Ali might come in a little bit higher up the order. He's a destroyer of bowling.
It's a very strong batting order. The bat all the way.
They'll get one now. Chadwick Walton couldn't get his hand and keep it on it. 9 gone, 92 for 1. Well, that was the summary of match 10. Look at those scores. India champions 203 for 4, Shikhar Dhawan 91, and Australia got there. They got the runs with a ball to go. Callum Ferguson with 70. Now it's going to be Dave Mohammed again. Scoring at a rate, a healthy 10.15, so the platform is there for Pakistan for a big score here.
Yeah, they can go really big. There's no change in the field still for Kamran Akmal. We still see those 3 fielders on the offside.
Right, catch, says Dave Mohammed. No, falls short of Dwayne Bravo. Clearly, Kamran Akmal didn't get hold of it. Latafa Perfumes, our official fragrance partner of WCL. And the runs are too easy. They're just a dab and run.
And you've seen the keenness in Kamran Akmal's approach. He's very keen to go to the other end, face as many deliveries as possible. 65 of 37 for him. Yeah, they need a boundary on this over.
Goodness. Close to knocking the stumps.
Stayed a little bit low on that occasion. Expecting the ball to bounce a bit more. Very lucky. Didn't go and hit the stumps. Was very close.
Oh, trouble here. Is he back? Chadwick Walton is asking, and so we'll have a look at this. Kamran Akmal feels he's well home. He's not budging.
It's mighty close, I tell you. But I think the decision is going to go in favor of the batter. As there's in the second frame, when the bails are off, his bat's in. Yeah, he wants to see it a couple of times, but I think it's going to be a not-out decision here.
Close, but not close enough. Very good over from Dave Mohammed, just 4 from it. 10 bowled, Pakistan put into bat, 96 for 1. No, they didn't. They went back.
Halfway then, 96 for 1 for the Pakistan champions. Cameron Akmal with 66 from 40, 9 sixes, 2 fours. Change of ends then for Suleiman Ben. Straight away after him, massive D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6.
Well, thereafter, Ben Suleiman. You give flight to Kamran Akmal. He is always quick on his feet and he's not going to spare you. You have to really bowl tight lines and tight lengths and bowl a little quicker. Flight is not going to work for him. Chance, chance, chance! Oh, Chris Gale was the man there. It's rolled to the boundary. Suleiman Ben was struggled in the first over also. He's just not getting it right. No luck for West Indies.
Yeah, 3 fielders set here behind square, and Chris Gale just couldn't quite get there. Couldn't get a hand on it. So a 6 and a 4 to start the over. There's a better line just following him. Bigger boundary towards the leg side.
In the presentation of the previous match, Yuvraj Singh said that you got to keep taking wickets. You don't take wickets, you have to pay. This has gone high, high. Oh! God, why did he do that? He was in control of the ball. Not sure why he threw it up, but got under it very, very nicely. He ran really hard, got under it. I'm not sure why he was just looking to release the ball.
Yeah, well, he takes it here, and I think it just comes out of his hand, and then he tries to use his right hand to flick it back up. Lendl Simmons is trying to help out. They think he's taking it. Good effort in a way, but...
Even I thought he got it.
Yeah.
I thought that he was just trying to flick it to his partner. Great effort. What about this one? Raining sixes. Kamran Akmal in the mood.
Another D'Augusta Properties, 10 on 10-6. 2 in the over, a boundary. 18 from 5 deliveries. This pitch is brilliant to bat on, absolutely. Billy Bowden-esque.
He's not sparing anyone, Kamran Akmal. 18 of the over so far. Pakistan cruising. 114 for 1. Kamran Akmal on 84. He'll be eyeing on his 100. First of this season.
And this partnership 49-43 by Cameron Akmal. Make that a 50 partnership. And another boundary. What an over for Pakistan. 22 from it, 11 gone, and they're 118 for 1. .22, the biggest over so far in this Pakistan innings. Crowd are behind them, wanting at least 220 here. Maqsood is just 6 from 6 and been watching at the non-striker's end. 53 the partnership. Yep, I think that's clever. Let's go pitch side with Shafali.
I'm right next to the owner of West Indies champions, Mr. Ajay Sethi. Welcome again. And If we talk about this game, West Indies has to win the game if they still want to be in the race for the semi-final, because they have lost 2 games in one game. What do you think after looking at the match situation? Is it still on your side?
Yes, I think we just 10 overs now finished, and this morning was India with Australia. They scored more than 400 runs, so I think this is a batting wicket. And we also have a strong batting lineup.
Right.
So what is the end of the day, unless last 2-3 overs of the game, you will know what are the closest result, like what happened in the last game, when everybody thought India is going to win, but they lost it in the last over.
That is true. Yeah. That is true. As you said, that this is a batting wicket, and we saw some good runs on the board in the morning game as well. But if you talk about the bowling side, since your team is bowling, which bowlers do you rely on currently?
We have we have a Gabriel, we have Ben. There is also Bravo can bowl. Pollard can bowl. He took a wicket. So I think we have a good lineup. We have a good batting lineup. We have Smith, we have Walton, we have Bravo, Gale, Pollard. One of them has to be, getting into the form and hit good runs in this wicket.
Right, that is true. I wish you all the very best for that. Tell me about the partnership with the WCL, your team, and the partnership with it.
I think WCL is the second season, and they're doing very well. It's a well-known tournament in the world, global. There are a lot of eyeballs on the television on this tournament. And it'll take up, I will say, 2, 3, 4 years. It's like any other business. When you develop a franchise and you build a fan base, and England is the best, country to play cricket in summer.
Right, that is true, and we are all enjoying it.
Yes,
Thank you so much for talking to us. Good luck for the match.
Thank you,
go back to the comms now.
Bye-bye.
123 for 1. Eight overs left then in this Pakistani champions innings. Projected score from here is 205. Cameron Akmal, who went after Salman Ben. Big over. Chance could have got him, nearly did. Cameron Akmal with 4 sixes in his innings so far, 11 fours. And a change now from Chris Gale. Salman Ben out of the attack. DJ Bravo with his varieties. You just see how quick this is, Wakar. It's very hard to defend on this because of how quick this outfield and how big this square is.
Yeah, very impressed with the surface. Yes, the ground looked in a very good condition. The square is a long square, so once the ball runs on that, it is very difficult for the fielders to stop the ball. But the pitch is played so beautifully. First in the game, over 400 runs was scored. This man, we haven't seen him in action. Still waiting for Shahid Afridi to be part of this tournament. He's been around, been training, working out. Into the 90s, Kamran Akmal. Sohaib Maqsood, very watchful, very careful, enjoying what Kamran Akmal is doing from the other end. But I think it's time to just push on, for him even. He's faced 10 deliveries, just look to sort of push them out of the game.
Dugasta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. One of our title sponsors as well. Very important for this competition. Yeah, you're right about this surface. It's been a good surface for a while. There's something in there early on with that new ball that you can just get some type of seam movement Obviously with the new cover, it just slightly swings as well. We saw that with Brett Lee. But as soon as the batters get in, it's cash in, it's flat. Hence why DJ Bravo has gone round the wicket now, just to try and create an angle. Mid-off is up in the circle. And that's why he's trying to hit him downtown, towards the football stand end. Another boundary for Cameron Akmal. He's 95 from 51.
You had this feeling, isn't it, Koki? You knew exactly what Cameron Akmal is eyeing. There was mid-off fielder up in the circle, no pace on the ball, so he had ample time to just sort of give himself a bit of room, move away from the ball, and hit it over there mid-off. Mid-off's gone back on the boundary now.
That's a better length and a better field. That's why I picked up mid-off was up in the circle, because I think as a bowler, you've only got to be slightly out. And a batter who is in his 90s is going to think, right, where do I want to hit this? If he bowls any length here, he's going to go back over his head, or I'm going to wait for him. He did have a fielder out at a deep point. You've got to be really precise with your length and your line.
Back-to-back games for Pakistan. Played really well in the previous match, and last delivery of the 13th over. Gone for 6, 14 of the over, 137 for 1.
Then from that last over, and it was finished off with the Dugasta Properties 10 on 10 6. Maksud, who's faced a dozen deliveries now, decided he's got to get into the action. He's watched Cameron Akmal, partnership 72 from 40. Highest run scoring ground this in the last 5 years is this ground here, Headingley. Second one, Taunton. You'd expect that because of how small Taunton is, but that shows to me how good the pitches are. 9.4 runs and over in T20 cricket here on these surfaces in the last 5 seasons.
If you compare Northampton, Warwickshire and Leicester with this surface, this is probably the best surface to bat on. No, did he get the edge? Did he get the edge? Yes, he did. Maybe the under edge. West Indies champions were searching, looking for a wicket, and at last they got Maksud's wicket.
Seen a couple of good catches from the wicket keeper throughout today. Chadwick Walton, good, stayed low. Niall O'Brien will tell you how hard that is to do, to stay low, watch the ball, keep your eyes on it, eyes level, and a little bit of joy for the West Indies. Maksud gone for 17, Pakistan 138 for 2. Mohamed Hafiz, the captain, in at number 4, in a good position. Won the toss and decided, no, we're going to have a bat first. Stats will tell you batting first here is the way to go. could be one of the exchange on catches of the innings. Good from the keeper, and they needed that, the West Indies.
They want another one. They got slip in. Chris Gale bringing himself in the slip. Oh no! It's getting from bad to worse. That is not good fielding. That's not good bowling. They just picked up a wicket and is not really happy, Mohammed.
Yeah, and we've all been in this situation where you're shouting, watch the spin, watch the spin. He should know that he's a spin bowler. So he knows that the ball is going to keep going further away from him. It's going further away. Should have just been one. Hafiz is off the mark with a boundary. Vigo Tell, selfie moment. Lovely. Lovely Saturday afternoon in Leeds. Beautiful weather. High in the air. It's going to spin again. It's going to spin again. I think he gets a left hand to it. He's holding back to think, is it coming back, Wakar? It's horrible when the ball follows you.
Okay, it landed on a hard surface. He was expecting the ball to spin because it landed on the square, which is a hard surface. The ball sort of skids. That's why he just he was waiting for the ball to spin, and he spun very, very late. Lucky that he got a body in line and saved the boundary there. But issues, problems. God.
97 then for Cameron Akmal. Cut away. And just a single again. Better over, just 7 from it. 144 for 2.
This is 6. This is 2 already. This will be a 6.
500s then for Cameron Akmal in his T20 career. And he's 2 away from getting one in the World Championship of Legends. West Indies need another wicket. And they've gone back to a bit of pace.
Yeah, I think it's a good move, although he went for 10 in the first over. Ball's gone a little softer. They need pace on the ball. The spin is not really working for West Indian champions. Shannon Gabriel back in the attack.
.99 then now for Cameron Akmal.
Batters are getting used to off the pace here in WCL tournament. Pitches have been a little different each centre. Leicester, Northampton, there were more grass, bit more for the Pacers. This one here, I think it will help a spinner, a quality spinner will have his say. We saw Piyush Chawla in the first game, picked up 3 wickets. So nothing much for the Pacers. He's got to rely on his variations. So Cameron Akmal on 99 of 55 deliveries. Pakistan going at 10.19. 8 p.m. Premier Black packaged drinking water. The sponsor. The crowd is just getting anxious. Cameras are out. They just want to capture this moment. Kids are having fun, enjoyed the innings so far. It's a wonderful knock he's played so far. Can he manage to get another single, or is he going to go big? Is he going to go to look for a big shot for a glory? Here we go. Nope, nudged it down to fine leg for a single, and that brings Kamran Akmal's 156 deliveries, 12 fours, 4 sixes. A fantastic knock here at the Headingley. The dugout is over the moon. A very, very fine innings, Koki.
Yeah, very good. Win the toss, have a bat first, and his captain at the other end. And he's on strike now, must be delighted. Strike rate of just under 180. Excellent innings, but work still for Pakistan to do. Gets a hand on it. He keeps falling over at the crease. Shannon Gabriel, he does it a lot of times. He did it the ball before, where he seems to lose his footing, a little bit like Mark Wood does throughout his career. Just loses his footing a little bit. You see there, it's like his studs sit in. I'm not sure I'd get back up, would you?
I think it's the timing of the delivery, but one must praise the fantastic knock from Kamran Akmal. The little boy in the crowd really enjoyed it. He's been dancing all afternoon and waiting for something special from Pakistan, and it's been delivered by Kamran Akmal. Can he just carry on and make it into a big 100 here?
Just be a single down. He's fell over again. Yeah, the second 100 now in season 2 of the WCL. First by De Villiers, now by Kamran Akmal.
Koki, I'm not sure why doesn't he sort of take that back foot and he just let go. There, when he releases the ball, he just falls over. I know he's a little bit tilted when he delivers the ball, but I'm not sure if the nails are short or he does not bring his hip over the top, and he does not just land that right foot after delivering the ball. He's just let go, and then he's going to injure himself. He's a big lad, strong lad, but injury is on the card.
High in the air. It's going to be a no ball, though, I think. It won't be a caught and bowled. At least he stood up this time. But it is a front foot no ball. Correction, height, because of waist.
Yeah, that delivery was definitely. Look how big a stride he's got. He's got a huge stride. Yes, he goes over the top of his front leg. The knee is nice and braced. So no ball. The no ball is on the other end, and the ball just being over the waist height at a high pace. And that is clearly over the waist height. So it's a free hit for Kamran Akmal, because the single was taken. They've crossed the and gone to the other end, and or is he going to ask Mohammad Hafiz to take the strike? Not sure. Got to wait.
No, he's just going to signal it's a free hit, so all the crowd knows. I like this. Just give a no ball so everybody knows, and give the signal again, so we know now it's a free hit. And you can hear the cheers in the crowd. Outside edge and run away for another boundaries. Down on the floor again, Shannon Gabriel. 11 from the over, 15 overs have gone. There's 5 left in the innings, and the 155 for 2.
So Cameron Akmal on the list of centurions. A.B. de Villiers with that wonderful 100 against South Africa, Sarel Ervier last year. Cameron Akmal now, Ben Dunk and Dan Christian. And guess what? It's another boundary. And not only that, it's Shannon's down again. He's going to earth more like the angel Gabriel. Here he goes down again. He's down more than he's up. Doing something fundamentally wrong. I have a feeling he's pulling off this pitch too quickly. Here's Sheldon Cottrell. And Niall O'Brien is alongside. Niall, I'll take you back a few years to 2015 to Nelson. To Nelson in the Cricket World Cup, where you played a splendid innings against West Indies. Were you player of the match? I think you might have been.
I was not. Paul Sterling was player of the match from memory.
Right, okay, well you got 80 or 90 towards the end, and Paul Sterling got I don't think he got 100, I think he got 90 odd. But, oh, that's been clattered. Flat 6. The Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6.
An exhibition. Colossal hitting here from Cameron Akmal. It is a slightly shorter boundary to the Western Terrace, but these sixes are going a long way over. He is a powerful ball striker, Cameron Akmal, always has been.
And the point I'm making, because you were there, you were in that great win for Ireland over West Indies, I tend to get the feeling, and I'm getting it here now watching this, because green of Pakistan and green for Ireland, of course, on the day. I get the feeling that when the West Indies are not in control of this situation, they get a bit rattled. And it's happening here.
Yeah, that's a fair summarisation. They were definitely rattled that day in Nelson, that is for sure. From memory, we had West Indies 100 for 5 at one stage. I think Lendl Simmons got 100. And Darren Sammy, I think, got about 90. 89, thank you, Mazza. Powerfully pumped. And in reply, Paul Sterling got off to a very fine start. He got a little bit of company from Porterfield. Ed Joyce played beautifully, but to be honest, on such a flat track there, Nelson, that day the West Indies had no answers for the Ireland boys.
No, it was a wonderful win, and Paul Sterling player of the match. But now, when I say rattled, it could have happened to any team, of course. We just saw it now. India, Australia. You need someone, you need your captain and a senior bowler to take control. Oh dear, such an easy bat swing. Lendl Simmons is doing a lot of work on that cover boundary.
I also played Pakistan in that World Cup at Adelaide Oval, and I'm fairly certain Sarfaraz got 100, and he was batting with, I think, Cameron Akmal at the end, and Cameron Akmal was just blocking the ball back. Umar Akmal, I beg your pardon, was just blocking the ball back, letting Sarfaraz get 100. He may have got a few choice words from me, as I didn't feel it was in the spirit of the game. 166 for 2.
Well, this is a wonderful innings we're watching here. Cameron Akmal and these supporters, the Pakistan supporters, are really making their presence felt and heard for the Pakistan champions. And still to come, I would think we're going to see Asif Ali. If a wicket goes down soon, imminently, we're going to see Asif Ali coming in. Here's Dwayne Bravo. He's come round the wicket. He's trying to stifle Hafiz and Akmal from using their arms, if he can, from that round the wicket trajectory.
Yeah, he's clearly got a plan, Dwayne Bravo. He has been hit thus far, but you could see why he was such a good bowler for such a long time. He clearly sees what's happening, the destruction of all the other bowlers, so he's trying to come up with a plan to negate their strengths. It hasn't worked so far, though.
Slower ball, man underneath it, takes the catch. Nikita Miller underneath that, and for West Indies holding on to it. But what an innings we have witnessed from Kamran Akmal. Very special.
Slow ball from DJ Bravo. You could just see Kamran Akmal having to hold his bat swing. Safe catch. He's a good cricketer, Nikita Miller. Very safe fielder. And Bravo into the action, into the WCL and into the wickets column. Excellent from Kamran Akmal. That's a very, very entertaining knock. 113 from 62, striking at 182, 167 for 3.
Asif Ali, how well has he hit it? First ball, big 6. D'Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6.
First ball, slower ball. Bravo with the change up. It's an off cutter, and it just turns into the middle of the blade of Asif Ali. He knows straight away. Nikita Miller thought he was in the game, but no chance. Bravo thought he outfoxed the batter. First ball.
What a wonderful swing of the bat that was. Goes offside this time. Well, Asif Ali, on his day, when the stars align in his favour, he is box office. You cannot take your eyes off him. And Mohammad Hafiz will know that he's got to give as much of the bowling to Asif Ali as he can now. What an innings we have witnessed from Kamran Akmal. Oh, well bowled and well hit. Oh, they're going back for 2.
Well, you can see how much it means. Bravo not happy. This is the end of Kamran Akmal. Slow ball. You could just see Kamran Akmal will have to hold his bat swing because of the slow ball, and then he couldn't get the momentum back into the stroke. Outstanding knock, and nicely applauded from both sets of players. West Indies support staff and bench acknowledging the fine innings.
It was a wide delivery, and it was a stretch to get to it. Hafiz is a very smart customer with the bat. He's a very smart cricketer. He's got his own dance moves. 180 for 3. $180 for 3. 3 overs to go. 210 at least looks very much on the cards if Asif Ali gets going. It's fasten your seatbelts time.
Well, Dwayne Bravo trying to close out that previous over. It's another cutter around the wicket, the angle. So bowling to the shorter side for Hafiz. And once you hit those practice pitches, it just kicks on.
They're having a great day, the fans.
Well, he was looking for a little paddle there, Asif Ali. Looks like he was going across the offside just to paddle sweep this. Have a look at this. We'll go, yeah. And then just readjust, and actually does well to pick up 2 to keep strike.
But I think that's so typical of Hafiz. He plays a mental game.
Well, I'm sure Asif Ali's going to be thinking shorter side here. We'll go deep mid-wicket, long on. So Sheldon Cottrell is going to try and just jam it in on a wide Yorker outside off stump. Try and stay as far away from the stumps. He's going to be aiming to your right of your screen there, Asif Ali.
Yeah, he's gone across his stumps and he's looking at those seats to his left on the onside. So that's the shorter boundary, you're right, Niall, and he's looking there, isn't he? That's his strong area.
Yeah, and Cottrell was played out how I thought it would in terms of the line he was bowling, but not the length. He actually gave Asif Ali the length to try and hit it.
Ooh, well bowled. I say this often, you have to be brave to be a bowler now in the death overs of an innings in T20, and that's what Sheldon Cottrell is being right now.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be his strongest suit, truth be told. Sheldon Cottrell, he was always a power play bowler. Wherever he did the majority of his work, whether it be West Indies or at the franchise level, he tended to bowl 2 or 3 in a power play and not necessarily came back as strongly.
That's not terribly smart from Asif Ali. 184 for 3. Two overs to go here at Headingley in Leeds, and the sunshine is just wonderful. Lovely to be here. It's 6:05 in the early evening. Gorgeous day, and Asif Ali, not much science applied to the last 3 deliveries, I'm afraid. It was a bit of swinging the bat and hoping for the best.
Yeah, but brilliant from Cottrell. Latafa Perfumes, our fragrance partner.
Oh, that's well bowled. Fantastically bowled. That is top bowling. It's right at the toes.
Well, just remember that over from Cottrell will go as this game progresses. There was only 4 off that over from Sheldon Cottrell. 3 dots to finish that over, and then Bravo comes in and jams in a Yorker. So just remember this little passage of play. Not long ago we were thinking 230. Now even 16 and over from here only gets 203.
Yeah, it's those moments in the game that can change the complexion. Oh, he's done well to get hold of that. So now Asif Ali is on strike. Now, Asif Ali has got to be thinking about this, because he's wasted 3 deliveries. He knows how dangerous he can be. So against Sheldon Cottrell, and credit to Sheldon Cottrell, he got the ball through him 3 times. Now, Dwayne Bravo, this is a battle of the minds right here. Bravo, Ali. That's okay. That's not a wide.
Naeem Ashraf, that's excellent. Really good officiating. Have a look at this. That cuts the blue line, the guideline. That's really good bowling from Bravo.
It's great bowling. Superb by Dwayne Bravo. And Asif Ali has used up 8 deliveries for his 9.
Yeah, and one of those balls went for 6. So he's had 3. Asif Ali, 3 runs off 7 balls. If you take away that 6.
Hasn't been a boundary for 10 deliveries. And at this stage of an innings, that's what you've got to be entering on the scorebook. Great bowling. He's at the toe laces, he's at the shoelaces. Outstanding bowling this. Only 3 singles from this over.
Well, this is why Dwayne Bravo is known as one of the best in the business, and was for a very long time, closing out innings, be it for the West Indies or around the various franchise teams he played for. The back end of the innings, he often wanted the ball, and that's really important.
Oh! It was a shy at the stumps from Chadwick Walton. And now Dwayne Bravo is not happy with that. But 5 from the over. It's 189 for 3, 1 over to go.
I've only got 15 over on my thing. It changed, like literally just after I said it changed.
Now West Indies have just quietly had a very good patch. Dwayne Bravo, Sheldon Cottrell. Sheldon, easy for you to say. Sheldon Cottrell has finished his 4 overs. And now to finish, this I don't understand. Who else have they got there? They've got Kieron Pollard, who's bowled 2 overs. That's why Ashley Nurse is bowling. Hafiz is on his way. Nurse strikes with the first ball of the last over.
It's gutsy bowling, an off spinner, and it was there to hit. Mohammad Hafiz threw the shot too early, dragging on. Professor's gone for 23, 189 for 4.
Well, the rhythm has been with West Indies for the last 10-12 deliveries. They've put the brakes on Pakistan. Shoaib Malik is the next man in. Here he is. They're going to go back for 2. They've got to, and they'll get it.
Well, the off-spinner bowling the final over. I'll tell you what, it's right there to hit too. It is there to hit. Just loses his shape, Mohammad Hafiz. Interesting play from Shoaib Malik, nudging, looking for 2. First ball.
Yeah, they'll get this. Now then, Asif Ali. It hasn't been a successful stay at the crease so far for Asif Ali. 9 balls he's used up, and he's got 9, and 1 of those, 6 of those runs in 1 blow. Well bowled, Ashley Nurse. Who was questioning whether he was bowling this last over?
You, weren't you? I think I was just about to back up your claim,
yes,
and then he got a wicket.
He would have been my first choice as well. 2 balls to complete the innings. Away she goes. It's a big one. It's 6 to Augusta Properties. 10 on 10, 6.
Crowd up and about again after a quiet couple of overs into the arm ball. He pushes it out the front. Ashley Nurse.
Gone again. And that single brings up the 200 for Pakistan. 200 for 4. Pakistan champions finish, including a sensational 100 from Kamran Akmal. It's the 3rd 200 we've had today here at Headingley in Leeds.
Well, you'd have to say West Indies are probably quietly happy with that. It looked like it was going to be a lot more. Some outstanding bowling at the back end from Cottrell. The 18th over only going for 4, and then Dwayne Bravo the 19th over. The team just conceded 5, 3 singles and 2 byes. So West Indies have done pretty well. Pakistan wanted the bat first, West Indies wanted to chase, so both sides probably walking off quietly content. Sharjeel got a start, 21. Maqsood never really got going. Mohammad Hafiz played nicely, but the pick, only one man to talk about right here. It's Kamran Akmal. Wicketkeeper batter up front, 113 from just 62 balls.
Good partnerships, 65 Sharjeel and Kamran Akmal. Maqsood, Kamran 73, Hafiz, Kamran 29, 22 Hafiz, Asif Ali. They just kept the scoreboard going. That was the important aspect of this innings. 200 for 4. West Indies bowlers. Have a look at the right-hand column. Sulaiman Ben went for 18. And a wicket apiece for Bravo, Nurse, Pollard and Mohammed. So 200 for 4. Let's go downstairs. Shafali, who have you got with you?
113 रन्स काफ़ी अच्छी प्लान करी आपने इनिंग्स बताएं।
जी बिल्कुल ज़रूरत भी थी। इस वक्त 2 मैचेस अच्छे नहीं गए थे, तो एक अच्छा स्टार्ट देना बड़ा ज़रूरी था। और पार्टनर शर्जील ने भी अच्छा खेला और जो पावर प्ले में हमारा प्लान था वो हमने अचीव किया, तो अच्छा टोटल बना लिया। लेट्स सी अब हमारे बॉलर्स ये डिफेंड कर सके।
एब्सोल्युटली, पाकिस्तान चैंपियंस अब काफ़ी ज़्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग नज़र आ रही है इस टूर्नामेंट में। पिछला मैच भी साउथ अफ्रीका के अगेंस्ट जीते और अब ये टोटल भी बढ़िया नज़र आ रहा है बोर्ड पे।
बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है। 200 रन ऑलवेज प्रेशर वाला होता है और दूसरी टीम पे प्रेशर होता है, तो हमारी जैसे बॉलिंग है मुझे उम्मीद है कि इंशाल्लाह कि हम डिफेंड कर सकेंगे और एक अच्छा टोटल बना है। लेट्स सी जब रनिंग स्टार्ट होगी तो हमारे फर्स्ट पावर प्ले बड़ा ज़रूरी है कि हमारे बॉलर्स अच्छा कर सकें।
राइट, अभी मॉर्निंग गेम में भी हमने 200 पार स्कोर देखा, लेकिन डिफेंड करना थोड़ा मुश्किल हुआ। आपको क्या लग रहा है कि अब आपकी क्या स्ट्रैटेजी रहने वाली है इसको डिफेंड करने के लिए?
बस स्टिल लास्ट बॉल तक एफर्ट करते रहे। गिव ये ना सोचें कि T20 में आपको पता है 1 ओवर में 20 रन होते हैं, 15 रन होते हैं, दूसरी टीम वापस आ जाती है गेम में, तो एंड तक जान लगानी पड़ेगी और 100% कमिटमेंट देनी पड़ेगी। तो रिलैक्स होने का टाइम नहीं है। जैसी वेस्ट इंडीज़ की आपको पता है T20 स्पेशलिस्ट टीम है और प्लेयर्स जैसे पोलार्ड, जैसे क्रिस गेल, डीजे ब्रावो है, तो ये इतने ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं कि ये T20 के माने जाने प्लेयर है।
राइट, और बताएं ड्रेसिंग रूम का माहौल कैसा है, सारे पुराने दोस्तों के साथ मिलकर खेलकर कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है और 14-15 साल इनके साथ खेला हूँ। ड्रेसिंग रूम का माहौल तो हमेशा ही बड़ा लेवली रहता है और बड़ा अच्छा रहता है और बाकी जो दूसरे प्लेयर्स हैं जो दूसरी कंट्री से आए हैं उनसे भी मिलके बड़ा अच्छा लगता है कि इतनी क्रिकेट खेले हैं। तो एक अच्छी और ज़बरदस्त ये WCL हो रही है और लास्ट ईयर भी बड़ी अमेजिंग हुई थी, बड़ा अच्छा हुआ था। तो इस साल क्वालिटी और अच्छी हुई और अच्छा और एंजॉय कर रहे हैं।
राइट, हैप्पी टू सी दैट। थैंक यू सो मच हमसे बात करने के लिए। विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर द गेम। थैंक्स। वील गो बैक टू द कॉम्स नाउ।
Yeah, Kamran Akmal, a very special innings from him today. Pakistan champions have put 200 on the board, 200 for 4. West Indies will chase next. Yeah, standout innings today. Kamran Akmal, 113 from just 62 deliveries. Shahjil Khan, 21. Sohaib Maqsood, 17. Mohammad Hafiz, 23. Asif Ali Shoaib Malik just came in towards the end. 200 for 4. West Indies bowlers, yeah, they took a bit of pasting. 7 bowlers used. Most expensive there, Suleiman Ben, 2 overs for 37. A wicket apiece for Dwayne Bravo, Ashley Nurse, Kyron Pollard. Why didn't he bowl a 3rd over? Look at those numbers. 2 overs, 1 for 14, and Dave Mohammed 4 overs, 1 for 29, going at 7 and over those two. Well, we know it's a good pitch because 400 runs were scored in the first match. Shahjil Khan is a very forceful opener at the top of the innings.
Yeah, they complement each other nicely, Shahjil and Kamran Akmal. Both got starts last night at Leicester, and today Kamran Akmal is surely kicked on. He was toying with Suleiman Ben, going offside, going leg side, going inside out. This should have been taken. It's a routine catch that the soldier, Sheldon Cottrell, punches over the ropes for 6 off Dwayne Bravo. Boundaries are just flying at this stage. really well. That was a great shot. Probably the shot of the innings. End of Sharjeel, pouched by Dwayne Smith off Kyron Pollard, who was very useful. Dave Mohammed with his left arm wrist spin, bowled nicely, bowled very slowly. It was difficult to get away in the main, but Cameron Akmal found the gap at backward point to bring up a very well made half century, and then it was time to put the foot down.
Yeah, he's as good as anyone in the world to watch when he's going, and these offside shots that he plays are just so pleasing to the eye. He backs himself. He's a strong little fellow, and that was absolutely, it could have been the catch of the year, never mind of this tournament. West Indies fielders found it a bit difficult because the ball was going to all parts. Pakistan at this stage were looking at maybe 220. Very good catch by Chadwick Walton behind the stumps. And the runs kept coming. Bit of a misjudgment there, a deep backward square. It's difficult when the white ball is going everywhere.
Marvellous 100 from Cameron Akmal. Been a top-class opener for a long time. Well, Shannon Gabriel, that was judged to be a no ball, and rightly so. And then the free hit resulting in a thick edge for 4, plundering the ball into the western terrace. Bottom hand, lifting it high to Nikita Miller, who's an excellent fielder. Dwayne Bravo in on the wickets column. And they fought back well. Asif Ali's first ball, smashed it for 6. Hafiz found a boundary. Then he got cleaned up in the last over from Ashley Nurse. Just 20 runs off the final 3 overs with the bat for Pakistan. Shoaib Malik finding a 6 in that last over, but West Indies closed that innings out really well.
West Indies will be chasing a total of 201 to beat Pakistan. The pitch is good. It's a gorgeous evening. Take a short break, back shortly.
Welcome back. We're just about to start West Indies innings. Dwayne Smith will take the first delivery. Chris Gale will be the non-striker, the West Indies captain. Chasing 201, the West Indies. I'm sure he'll be quite chilled about it, knowing Christopher Henry. Sahil Tanvir looks like he's going to bowl the first delivery from the Kirkstall Lane end. Experienced T20 career. Man bowls with an unusual left arm action. Delivers it off the wrong foot, but has the ability to swing the ball early on. Introduce somebody who's beside me, Mahinder Singh. Good afternoon, good evening. A decent target set by Pakistan, and this isn't going to be easy for the West Indies.
Yes, they'll need a good start, I feel, because Pakistan champions have got a fantastic bowling attack, and that is why the captain chose to bat first. Soeb Maqsood has been substituted by Ruman Rais, the left-arm seam bowler, so that bowling attack becomes more potent. This is not going to be easy. The West Indians will need a good start.
You can see that naturally with his action he likes to push the ball across the right-hander because his arm is over the top and over the perpendicular. So he creates an angle and the ball just swings away. He has got the ability to swing the ball back. You just see here, just falls away and then his arm is over the perpendicular. So naturally, his fingers are pointing towards slips and third and he'll push it across. Beautiful delivery.
He's a very smart bowler. He really knows on what kind of a surface, in what kind of conditions, what should be the length of the ball. Look at that extra effort, the ball moving away with that bounce.
Being a good surface. You enjoyed bowling here, didn't you? 86, 4 in the second innings. Why didn't you bowl in the first innings?
I think the seamers did the job, because at that time, ball used to move around a lot.
Against England, that'd probably be easy, would it? Just turn up. But you must have seen the change in this ground, and you'd have changed in the old changing rooms on the side of the pitch.
Actually, to be very honest, when I came in the morning, I didn't recognize the ground, the stadium, and it looks absolutely fabulous. What an atmosphere here. There was a very good atmosphere then as well in 1986, but the surface has changed a lot.
Beautiful again, length, not easy for Dwayne Smith this. Yeah, these facilities here have just got better and better. Hotel or rooms to stay in used to be near enough where the old changing rooms used to be, to the left as we just pull out here. You'll see the electric scoreboard there. That's where the old changing rooms used to be. And both sides used to walk out either side. And it was home team on the left and away team on the right. Just trying to go through your wickets. Bill Athey, John Leavitt, Derek Pringle, Bruce French.
Yeah, I didn't remember the names.
4 for 26 in 16.3 over. A bit expensive, that.
But I really loved bowling in these conditions, because the ball used to swerve a lot. And during practice sessions, I learned which direction to keep the ball in. We'll talk about it after the over, maiden over.
Good maiden over to start then. West Indies non for non, first over. Dwayne Smith with that little bit of swing. Sunny weather this year in England. Heat waves we've been having. They definitely need hats. Heat waves. All right. Bowled well in the tournament so far. Roman race. Bowled well against England. Down in Edgbaston. 1 for 17 last night, and again, Swing, you were talking about this.
I don't really know what the West Indian batters are thinking at the minute. Dwayne Smith facing 6 deliveries, didn't score a run. And Chris Gayle, we've known him for a long time. He takes a couple of balls to get settled. Just a couple of deliveries. They'll have to have a good start. In the first 6 overs, they're chasing 201.
Yeah, 1 for 14 off his 4 overs against England. He bowled exactly like this to Alistair Cook and Phil Mustard. It's these sort of conditions here, because it's a little bit humid as well, which we don't normally get these sort of conditions for a period of time here. Never normally as hot as we've had it this year, and hence why it's called a heat wave. In any other country, it'd just be a lovely spring day, but here it's a heat wave.
Yeah, I was laughing when you were saying heat wave, because we live in India and we know what heat wave is.
It'd be a winter's day in India, wouldn't it?
Not a winter's day, but a nice day. Direct hit, but I think he's made the ground.
Well, he's not going to dive in, Christopher Henry, and it's whether he actually gets the bat down. Shoaib Malik was the fielder at mid-off, and he was set deep. Does he get his bat down in time? Christopher Henry sure does. But yeah, having these humid conditions here, it just allows you as a swing bowler, or as you say, as a spin bowler, to get that drift. Or swing if your finger's in a decent position. And these surfaces, even though they're good to bat on, new ball just skips through as well.
Trouble for West Indies champions. They need at least 60 runs in the first 6 overs. They're chasing a big target. This is what we saw. Dugusta Properties. They are sponsors, fastest growing real estate developers in Dubai. Pakistan champions batting first, got 65 in the first 6 overs. Australia champions in the previous game. So scored quickly, chasing that 204 against India champions. And they made the base, even though they lost 4 wickets in the middle. They were 65 for 4, but then they had a good partnership between Ferguson and Dan Christian. So you do need a good start when you're chasing a big target.
Yeah, and what I like about Pakistan, they've come out and set the tone. Sahel Tanvir with that first over on Ruman race. It's easy when you've got 200 on the board to just sit back a bit. No, we'll just keep going at the West Indies. Put them under pressure. And that is still okay. Excellent over, just 2 singles from it. And the West Indies are 2 without loss. We see the difference already between the West Indies and Pakistan. And you just sense, I think we can sense it here, that something's going to give quite soon. Because the West Indies cannot sit in because they need 201. So they are building pressure because of the fact of how well they've bowled.
That was the first over, bowled brilliantly. The line, the length. Dr. Smith doesn't move his feet much. But he'll have to start going after the bowlers sooner than later.
He's absolutely smashed this back at Chris Gale, who can't move his bat. Dwayne Smith throws his hands up in the air thinking, I've got the boundary we require to take a bit of pressure off. Watch this, the reaction from Dwayne Smith.
Oh, that was funny. Just couldn't move Chris Gale. That was hit so hard. And it wasn't a fielder that stopped that boundary. It was the West Indies champions captain. His bat came in the way.
Change of angle going round the wicket then now. Gets away with that because there's no fine leg in place. He's got a deep square leg and no fine leg. He's got to be very careful. Lovely Matt.
Yep, we'll have a look at it again. Chris Gale trying to move away, and look at that disappointment. Smith is really disappointed. The first one he middled. Should have got a boundary there.
Again gets away with that as well. This goes out to that fielder at deep square leg.
I think this is what happens when you start thinking that we'll just play him off and then try and score later, because they know Sohail Tanveer's ability. He could get wickets. He can swing the ball away from the right-hander. I don't think that's the right approach. The right approach is go after the bowlers so that they go on the back foot.
Yeah, and I just think they sense something here, Pakistan, because it did take slip out and now they're going back in. Well, he's going back in. Taking that fine leg out and keeping in that fielder at deep square leg. So all the fielders are set back on the offside. What a shot. It is just beautiful. Doesn't have to worry about where his feet are. It's just his hands and that big piece of willow in his hands.
Yeah, I think he's got very good eyes. He's one of those batters who sees the ball a fraction of a second early than a lot of batters in world cricket. And that is why he was so good in any format. Whether it was a test match, one-day cricket, T20. 110 times a score of 50 and more in T20 cricket.
Decent delivery to finish the third. 5 from it. West Indies 7 without loss. Not a good start for the West Indies. The worm needs to climb. Needs to climb urgently as well. Required rate at the moment is just under 11.5. Dwayne Smith needs boundaries early on. Deep mid-wicket and deep square leg are out. Well, it's not out because the bowler, I think, has clipped. It's a no ball. Let me just check why it is a no ball. I heard something like he clipped the stump, and it is a rule that was brought into cricket. I think it's a nonsense rule, by the way. Complete nonsense rule. It is clipped by the back foot, and this was a Graham Smith, Stephen Finn on this ground. He complained that once the bowler had hit the stump, it put him off. Do you think that Dwayne Smith is worrying about that bail going off? So it's given a no ball. And guess what? Is it a free hit? And it's a free hit as well.
I completely agree with you. This can happen to any bowler. And I don't think it could disturb the batter at all. But that's the rule now, so is Dwayne Smith going to take advantage of that because they need some big hits? That's well bowled.
And the reason why I think it's, I just clarify why I don't think it's a very good rule is because you could have taken half my wickets off me, because I did that countless numbers of occasions with my right hand because I was so much wicket to wicket. Think about some of the wicket to wicket bowlers. Pollock hit the stumps regularly, and I just don't think because someone thought it was put him off his batting that all of a sudden we should change it. You should carry on. I get it was given a dead ball, and hence why a batter then didn't get the runs, but I just think carry on. How can a bail that slightly comes off? I remember bowling a ball to Michael Atherton. I took off and middle stump out with my back leg, and we carried on. I need the two stumps out. Derbyshire versus Lancashire, I got too close in. Rubbish delivery, clipped me for 4. Carry on. Vigo Tell selfie moment. Get off my soapbox.
I'm sure somebody's going to give a thought on that, because I agree with you. It can't disturb the batter at all. And basically you're telling the bowler that you can't come closer to the wickets to bowl. And the coaches say that the closer you go to the stumps, the better position you are in to bowl. Whether you're a spinner, whether you're a seam bowler. And yes, I've seen you bowl, and you used to go so close to the stumps.
It's getting closer to 8 p.m. Premium Black packaged drinking water. Any time of the day. Anyway, calm down a bit now. Pakistan have started well. This man needs to get going. Needs to get going. It's high in the air. Who wants it? Shoaib Malik says mine. Takes it. Good catch. Big wicket. Pakistan have their first.
That could be exchange on catch of the innings. Chris Gale's disappointed again. Everybody here. Honestly, even me. I was really wanting him to get after the bowler, score those runs. He is such an attractive batter. He's entertained us. We'll talk about this after the over. He's gone for 5, 9 for 1.
Lendl Simmons then in at number 3. West Indies in a bit of trouble already. Into the 4th over of the power play, and he just couldn't quite get in, Chris Gale. Back of the length. got it on the bottom of the bat. It's a good catch. Absolutely, he's shouting, please catch it. And Shoaib Malik takes a good catch. And he's happy again. Full and straight. He has 2 in 2. He's on a hat-trick delivery. And Lendl Simmons goes first ball.
He's come in as an impact player, Rice, and he's made an impact. First, Chris Gale disappointed, and Lendl Simmons, first delivery, stepping out, nowhere in the line, clean bowled. And that was frustration. The West Indies champions haven't had a good start. They're chasing a 201. Well bowled Rice. He's on a hat-trick. And look at that happy face. And he should be. Lendl Simmons gone for none. 9 for 2 West Indies champions.
Chadwick Walton then in on a hat-trick ball. Have a look at the 2 wickets so far. Chris Gale off the bottom of his bat, good catch. Shoaib Malik and then full and straight. Horrible hack really from Lendl Simmons. Absolutely, they're enjoying it in the crowd. So's he. Slip still in place. Hat-trick ball. Right on the money. So close, just fell over and got his bat down. Brilliant from Ruman Race. End of the over. 2 wickets in it. West Indies champions, 9 for 2. Gale and Simmons gone. Pollard, DJ Bravo, next 2 in and work to be done. Still trying to chase down 201.
Yeah, I don't want to sound too harsh, but Chris Gale has disappointed, and I feel that if you're going to come and play in these kind of games, you've got to do a bit of work in the nets before you come and play. Sohail Khan is the bowler, because we've seen A.B. de Villiers, you know, the organizers, it took them a year and a half to convince him to come and play. And look at what he's done. He's worked hard in the last 6 months. And we've seen him bat like a champion, scored those 63 runs in 30 deliveries against India champions, then got 116 in the previous game that he played. Of just 51 deliveries. You've got your reputation. People come to see you bat the way they've seen you for so long. So if you know that you're going to come and play, might as well work at your game. I can understand you've retired, you don't feel like playing. But if you've agreed for it, then come and give us that show that we've seen for such a long time.
See a lot of ice, that's what I'm seeing. It's not going in the drinks, it's going on certain parts of the bodies, knees, ankles. Sohail Khan has got a decent action. Runs in quite square on, quite chest on. Nice front arm that drives through, and when he gets his wrist position right, he has the ability to swing the ball out.
Yeah, he's got a lot of variations as well. When he comes in to bowl the later overs, he's got those slower deliveries as well. He's very confident about what he does.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot that is. Calypso style. Just a little clip from Chadwick Walton. Gordon Greenwich style.
Oh, he was amazing. Gordon Greenwich was absolutely amazing. Absolutely that style. On one foot. Yeah, we call it Natraja in India. Kapil Dev used to play that shot very well. Yeah, but you need quite a few of those. We need an innings from Walton. He scored those 83 runs against England in a difficult situation when England were on top of just 50 deliveries and put his team on top.
I'll be given a wide. Just keep your eye out on Cameron Akmal. I think he's got a little bit of cramp. Stretching away those calf muscles. Just come off a fantastic 100. Just struggled to get out towards that wide delivery.
Yeah, it's not very easy when you've scored 100 in these conditions. And the biggest reason is, I think, because you're not playing regular cricket.
Oh, and again, not as far. A little bit straighter. He's in decent form.
What a great shot that was. This was D'Augusta Properties, 10 on 10-6. Comes into position so quickly, picks up the ball so quickly. Look at that. Very attractive. Yeah, Corky said not so far, but he still gets 6.
Yeah, when you think of some of the greats of the West Indies, Haynes and Greenwich, Richards, obviously Clive Lloyd was left-handed, but some great West Indian players who just made fast bowling look very easy at times. Two sixes in the over, 14 from this fourth over. Oh, now then, to just check the height. It is a slower ball out to the back of the hand, and I'm sure it just have to be checked.
Yeah, this was dropping, coming down. The TV umpire has to see if it was going over the waist height in a standing position. That's a no ball. That's a no ball. Afraid there.
Well, James Middlebrook is the third umpire. He's decided on a couple of deliveries today that they were just over waist height. He thought that was his last ball. 16 from the over, and there is a free hit to go as well.
Sohail Khan feeling the pressure, gone for a couple of sixes in this over. Can he capitalize on this one? Slower delivery again. 5 gone, 25 for 2, West Indies champions.
Well, clearly Chadwick Walton is the one factor here who can really take this game away, and Dwayne Smith needs to find something to break the shackles. 3 from 19 balls. Owais Shah alongside, that's more your department, Owais. How does Dwayne Smith change things mentally? Because 3 from 19 is an awful return. How does he change it?
Well, I recommend he gets off strike, that is for sure, because, you know, sometimes it's just not happening for you, and if you can recognise that, and you can clearly see that it's happening for Walton, he's played a couple of beautiful shots, took 16 off the previous over. Just perhaps, it's amazing if you spend time in the middle, things do get easier. So if he can somehow get off strike, get Walton on strike, that way, maybe, just maybe, things may turn around later on in the innings for him.
Yes. Yeah, 3 from 19 from Dwayne Smith, and Walton 13 from 8 with 2 sixes. Chadwick Walton. He's absolutely box office to watch, Chadwick.
Yeah, looks in good touch, doesn't he? The balance was great. A couple of sixes over mid-wicket square leg. Turns the strike over back to Dwayne Smith. And then this is where Smith has to really work hard to get his partner back on strike. If I was Smith, I wouldn't be looking, trying to kill the ball.
Exchange on, Will's first arbitrage. Crypto exchange. You can buy and sell from the same platform. All on exchange on.
Be interested to see what Smith does here. Ringfield offside, so he does have the option to throw his hands at the ball if he gets any width. However, I've got a feeling it's going to be a bowl, a line very much middle and leg, tuck him up. Perhaps not. That's the end of Dwayne Smith as Race strikes and picks up his 3rd wicket.
Well, Roman Race might rue that, because the agony is over for Dwayne Smith. How many times has he been bowled? How many times has he dragged the ball onto his stumps? That's because his feet are going nowhere. The bat is going across at an angle, and he's all over the shot, really. But fair play to Roman Race. He has posed questions with his bowling. Penetration has been rewarded. Dwayne Smith gone for 3 from 20, 26 for 3. Roman Race with 3 for 4 from 2.4. 3 for 4 he's got at the moment, and West Indies are in trouble. We have an impact substitution. Shannon Gabriel tired of falling over, and in comes William Perkins, who hasn't set the world alight in this tournament by any means. So West Indies, they need something pretty special from here. Ooh, gosh. I like the way that Roman Race is bowling. He's attacking the stumps.
Certainly is. Let's have another look at his wicket. Gets that little bit of shape back, little bit of an inside edge. And out goes that middle stump and picks up his 3rd. He has got beautiful rhythm going on at the moment, Roman Race. In his 3rd over. 26 for 3, West Indies. One more delivery left in this power play for Pakistan. Here he is. This one just goes across him. Be a dot ball. 6 overs gone. West Indies 26 for 3.
Well, when you look at the West Indies batting lineup, you've got Kyron Pollard and Dwayne Bravo still to come. You still have hopes if you're sitting in the dugout, but when you're 26 for 3 from the power play, and at this stage Pakistan was 65 for no wicket, there's a huge gulf in how these sides are managing this cricket match at the moment. West Indies are in all sorts of problems. Chadwick Walton is the key.
He is the key, and so is Perkins. I think Chris Gale recognising that, substituting Shannon Gabriel for Perkins, and try and get a proper batsman in who can do that build-up job so that he can lay the foundation for the likes of Pollard to come in and play that power game that he has and get West Indies somewhere near Pakistan. But at the moment, it certainly does seem a long way away. That time flayed through the offside. He's going to come back for 2. It's not a bad way to ignite a partnership. However, sooner rather than later, they will have to get that run rate under control, which is creeping towards 13 and over.
Chadwick Walton 15 from 10. He's one of the more fluent players in this tournament. He's already got an 80, a wonderful 80 at Northampton. Oh dear, gosh, that's a good hit. It's 6. D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
Well, Chadwick Walton, 6 number 3 for him. He's not really worrying about the 4s. Let me tell you, he is striking the ball very well. Back of the hand, slow ball by Sohail Khan. Walton picks it up and picks it up cleanly over wide mid-on. So 6 more for the West Indies champions. Back on that length, Sohail Khan. Dot ball this time. Walton does really look in good touch, 21 of just 12 deliveries. I guess one would suggest that he gets bulk of the strike from here on in.
He's got to, hasn't he? And that really is William Perkins' job. William Perkins has not played an awful lot of cricket. He's played 1 T20 for the West Indies and only 7 first class. 7 first-class games of cricket for Barbados. That's not a lot of cricket. 36 for 3. Seven overs gone. West Indies chasing a very big total here. Looking at 201. Pakistan's innings that was very much held together by Kamran Akmal with 113. Imad Wasim, left arm spin. Look at that economy rate throughout his career, 6.62. Outstanding. And he often takes the new ball. Could say the only Welshman on the park at the moment, Imad Wasim.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Imad Wasim gets that ball to just swing back into the right-handers. You can almost play him like an in-swing bowler.
Yeah, Vigo Tell, very much our smartphone partner for WCL for 2025.
Yeah, it really does cramp the right-hander for room. So it's very important to make sure you're hitting the ball back where it comes from, especially as an in-swing bowler. With all that space through the offside, you can get it past deep mid-off. Could well be a boundary, or you could take the leg side shot on, which is quite a big boundary. This time, Walton only succeeding getting a single. Latafa, official fragrance partner of WCL, Latafa Perfumes.
Man underneath it is a spectator. You can only watch it going straight over his head. And that's the 4th 6 for Chadwick Walton. Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. Doesn't he hit the ball so cleanly?
Certainly does, and he's only dealing in sixes. He's not worrying about any boundaries along the floor. It's in the arc. Well, it looks like it's going to be out the park. Turns the strike over to Perkins now. One more delivery left in the 8th over. Gives himself room. And it's a wide. Well, that's an interesting one with the batsman giving himself a little bit of room. Love to see that again.
See, I don't think that's a wide. I do not think that's a wide. It hasn't gone outside that blue line, and the blue line is there for the umpire as a guideline. 48 for 3. Pakistan champions posting 200 on the scoreboard. Kamran Akmal, what an innings that was. 113 from 62 deliveries. Chadwick Walton is making the best of this reply. We're going to see the left arm pace of Wahab Riaz now. 413 wickets in his career. Oh gosh, where's that going? It's flying. And it stopped. Imad Wasim is the fielder. What an extraordinary shot, first ball.
But I guess he knew the pace will be on the ball. Somehow manages to get it over the keeper. And just short of the fielder at deep third. Imad Wasim does very well. Saves a boundary. But more importantly for West Indies is Walton on strike.
And this is where I think that man in that backward point position is so important, especially with Wahab Riaz, who doesn't really bring the ball back in. But there we are. I think it's Fawad Alam there, then that as substitute fielder. One, he's got the sun directly into his eyes, and with Wahab bowling mainly across the right-hander, he's in the firing line.
Turns the strike over to Perkins. That's the 50 up for West Indies in the 9th over. There's a long way to go yet. Still another 151 more runs required of just 69 deliveries from here on in. for the West Indies. Yes, they still have the firepower of Pollard. However, you've got to lay the foundation for someone like him to come in and take the West Indies home. Of course, you've got Dwayne Bravo as well, who is no slouch with the bat.
That's well bowled. He's a handful, Wahab Riaz. Over the years, he has delivered some serious pace with a strong action, broad of shoulder. I'm not quite sure where. I think William Perkins was looking to maybe nudge it down towards third man, or maybe beaten by a bit of pace as well.
Yeah, always remember that spell he bowled against Shane Watson in the World Cup in Australia. That wasn't slow. I mean, that was looked pretty fiery, and it was amazing entertainment. That time that was a slower ball, so a real change of pace there by Wahab. Have a look at this, have a look at his variation. A cutter, just slice those fingers around the side of the ball. It just takes all the pace out of it. Not an easy thing to pick when you're batting. You really got to focus in on the hand, watch the release out of the hand. I guess the top players can pick it, and that's the difference between an average player and the top player.
He gets enough on this, William Perkins, and will collect the boundary. 9 gone, 54 for 3. Pakistan with that 200 on the board, and West Indies 54 for 3 at this stage. After 9 overs, Pakistan were 92 for 1. Imad Wasim. Oh, he's got some turn, and Kamran Akmal has missed it. I'm not sure if there was any bat on this or whether it just went straight through. Buys.
But have a look at this. I'm not sure how that's missed the stumps. It's probably just turned ever so slightly, misses the off stick, and of course misses the keeper's gloves as well. Don't think the West Indies are complaining about that, as long as the runs keep coming. Brings Walton back on strike, and guess what? That's 6, number 5 for Chadwick Walton. It's a D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6.
Into position so quickly. Oh! Imad Wasim is asking a lot of questions with his left arm spin.
Oh, another look at this. That's a big inside edge. This time goes for the slog sweep. Perkins trying to help his partner out, trying to take a boundary option on. Doesn't succeed. Hasn't quite got going here at Perkins. 13 deliveries faced so far.
10 overs gone. West Indies 64 for 3.
Tough times for the Pakistan champions. West Indies champions, beg your pardon. 64 for 3. Outstanding new ball spell from Tanvir and Ruman Reis, who were miserly with runs, and Ruman Reis picked up 3 for 4 in his 3 overs in the power play, posting 200 with the bat and then backing it up with the ball. Wahab Riaz to continue. Well, in the air, good effort, diving away. The Fawad Alam, the sub-fielder, Abhishek Junjunwala's alongside me. It's one-way traffic at the moment.
Yeah, it's been a very strange start, Nobby, by the West Indians. For the first 5 overs, they literally had anything on board. First 4 overs, they only had 8. When they were chasing 201, it was a very, very strange start. There was no real intent from any of the batters. But Chadwick Walton has been the lone guy who's at least trying. 37 of 21.
Oh, pace. Good rhythm here for Wahab. Always had the ability to bowl fast, but generally was rhythm sometimes was lacking, but today he has looked really good.
And Perkins looks completely out of sorts. He has been since he's come in, just not finding an answer. Yeah, the bowling has been good, but the score should still be a lot better than what it is right now.
It's a favourite area for William Perkins. Second time he's had a late cut for a boundary.
A rare poor delivery from Wahab Riaz. You've got to be on the stumps, at least close to that off stump. Just allowing him to free his arms was aerial, just away from the fielder. Still, they need a lot more. Required rate close to 14.
Much better line from Wahab Riaz, straighter to Perkins, less comfortable. Yeah, they're leaving a lot of work for Kieran Pollard to do, who presume Pollard is next. Must be padded up to come in next, but 14 and over. Thereabouts required at this stage, even for Kieran Pollard of his standards. That's a tall order.
Yeah, it's a quality bowling attack. There are a lot of options in terms of spin. Yeah, Kieran Pollard still not tied it up. That's a bit of a surprise. Probably Bravo's gonna come in next.
Well, it'd be a strange decision if Dwayne Bravo batted ahead of Kieran Pollard. Well, Lendl Simmons, you can take your pads off because you're out. Shivnarine Chandapur, the coach and mentor of the side, a great player he was. No answers here. The West Indies champions. Chadwick Walton, as you mentioned, Abhishek, the lone hand, the lone wolf at the moment.
Hey, leaving too much to do for him alone. Yeah, excellent finish. 7 of the over, 11 gone, 71 for 3.
Chadwick Walton's going nicely. Perkins, the impact player, a run of ball 18, much more needed for the West Indies champions if they're going to get anywhere close. 14 and a half and over needed. Amir Yamin, good cricketer. very, very useful all-rounder. He had a very good campaign last season. Skillful bowler. Excellent fielder. Can bat down the order. Mid-off coming inside the ring as an extra cover at the edge of the ring. A backward point and a fine leg. It's a bit quicker than you think. Lovely. Really, really good. Perkins again, behind square, Abhishek.
Yeah, played it beautifully on that occasion. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. Pick the length early. Great execution. They need a lot more of those. They want to get anywhere close to that target. The Augusta Properties, the fastest growing real estate developers in Dubai, an official partner for WCL.
The game last night at Grace Road when Pakistan champions defeated the South Africa champions. It was the spin bowlers, Shoaib Malik and Mohammad Hafiz, who were very, very efficient. But tonight, their pace bowling has really stepped up. So for Mohammad Hafiz, he must be very happy. Batting is ticking, pace is ticking, and spin.
And also as a captain, spoiled for choices, isn't he? When you have so many all-rounders in your team, makes life very easy for you as a skipper.
Should get back for a couple. Chadwick Walton. Comfortable. 14.5 and over needed. Saw Dwayne Bravo padded up and Kyron Pollard not. Ashley Nurse is also a very powerful ball striker.
Yeah, but when you need 15 and over, I mean, doesn't matter who you've got in the dugout, it's going to be a very tough ask. I think, yeah, the top order has left a lot for the middle order in this game.
Fantastic Yorker. Brilliant. Top class, that. Pace on and just a bit of angle as well. Have a look at the angle of the ball into that leg stump Yorker line. Brilliant.
And whatever we have seen so far of Pakistan, both on papers and on field, they look the most balanced side. Very hungry as well, want to do well, want to win games.
And again, this is outstanding bowling. Just bowling Yorkers on cue. 2 more games tomorrow, of course, here at Headingley. Great for the local cricketing public to get a chance to watch 4 games over the weekend. Lovely sunny day here in Leeds, but as you often do need when you go a little bit further north, just need a coat or a jumper for the evening. A little bit nippy. Chance with a hit. Good work in the deep. Very good backing up. 9 off it. 12 done. 80 for 3. We'll be back again tomorrow for another double-header. Australia versus South Africa. 12:30 local time, and India versus England. 4:30 local time. That's England's final group game. And dare I say it, it's probably their last game of the tournament. Owen Morgan's men. I think he took over the captaincy from Owe Shah. Was Owe Shah captain last year? Oh, Kevin Peterson, yes. They did equally bad.
A very rare boundary. That's a rare sight in this run chase. Perkins, he tried to hit the ball somewhere and he found a boundary somewhere else. It was a semi-cut, semi-drive. It's hard to describe that shot.
Well, the good thing for Perkins, there was a boundary in front of square. There's Owais. He played last season for the England Legends. Now he's grafting in the commentary box. Slippery slope. He's an interesting hitter of the ball, Perkins. He seems to be giving it absolutely everything, but the ball doesn't really travel.
I know. But again, England has been the same story. But this year you looked at their team on paper, it looked pretty good with Moeen Ali coming in. Owen Morgan. And there is Kamil Khan and Ajay Sethi, the owner of Pakistan and West Indian champions.
One owner happier, far happier than the other right now, Abhishek.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Pakistan is playing some great cricket. The West Indies need to pick it up. It was a crucial game for them. They needed some points from this game. But at the moment, it's looking like a one-way traffic.
Am I right in saying this is the most expensive jersey in world cricket? There's some actual gold in the jerseys. It's made by a company in Dubai, a fashion retailer. Fantastic bowling. And I saw a big social media post that it was the most expensive jersey in the world, the cricketing world. There's a certain bit of gold in some of the branding.
Yeah, it looks pretty good as well. And if that is right, yeah, they've done well with that jersey. And again, Ajay Sethi, the owner of the West Indies champion team.
Off cutter from Sohail Khan, dragging the length back a little bit and rolling fingers across the ball. Oh, back of the hand, I beg your pardon. That's even more impressive. And it turns.
Proper skills. Seems very easy, but very difficult delivery to execute. But it's been really impressive. You've got to give it to the Pakistan bowlers. They've stuck to the task. They've, right areas more often than not. Made life very difficult for the batters.
Very, very tidy. Just 8 off that over. 13 done. It's now or never for the West Indies champions. 88 for 3. Well, stark difference. 137 for 1 plays, 88 for 3 at the same stage. Amir again. Will he go Yorkers? Well, it's clipping the pad. I think it'll be 4-leg buys, and Cameron Akmal, understandably, was a little bit sluggish to get to it after batting for that long period in the first innings.
For the first time, just not getting the execution right, drifting slightly onto the pads. A little tickle. A much needed boundary. They need a lot more of those. 16, nearly 16 required. It's been a struggle. It's been a proper struggle for the West Indies champions.
Bowled in! Full, straight, and inside edge. And Chadwick Walton, who looked the only promising bright spark for the West Indies, has been cleaned up.
And there's nothing more pleasing for a fast bowler than getting the middle stump out of the ground. Again, the bowling has been exceptional. Chadwick Walton tried very hard for his 42 of 30, 92 for 4.
Four down, and Dwayne Bravo, new man who strides to the crease, a wealth of experience, as we are well aware. Best of 70 not out and a strike rate of 125. He'll need to go at about 230, 240 here. Rate 16 and a half and over. Really good bit of bowling, Abhishek. Amir Yamin, he's just fast and he's at you all the time.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the skills. I think a lot of them can actually play professional cricket in different leagues around the world. They've chosen not to. But you look at the skill set and also the fitness level in this year's competition. I think it's a notch above than the previous years. Yeah, he enjoyed that. Afridi on his back.
And again, 2 in the over. Perkins cleaned up. Never looked comfortable out in the middle. And Pakistan are steamrolling the West Indies.
And time again, Nobby, there is no better delivery than a Yorker. Doesn't matter at what time of the game you bowl, but if you can nail a Yorker, there is no better delivery in cricket for a fast bowler. That was just unbelievable again. Out for 30 of 26, 5 down, 93 on board.
Ashley Nurse, the new man in. Powerful ball striker, but outstanding bowling. Great wrist. Amir Yamin, very strong wrist when he loads up, Abhishek.
Yeah, they're cocking up the wrist and then releasing it. This is nothing sort of exceptional from the bowler. He's got a great rhythm going. He's got some real pace behind his deliveries as well. This has been a really impressive from Pakistan. Again, looking at that wrist position, the way he cocks it and then uses it to get an extra bit of pace on that Yorker.
Wonderful over. 2 wickets and 6 off it. 94 for 5. Well, it's a disappointing scorecard if you're a West Indies champions fan. Dwayne Smith, 3 off 20 balls. 3 off 20 when you're chasing 10 and over. Power play was 26 for 3. APM, premium black packaged drinking water. We're nearing it. Pull away. Man in the deep. We're nearing that 8 o'clock, Abhishek. You'll be itching to get a bottle of water in you.
Absolutely. That's all I can drink. A bottle of water.
That's why you're so fit and healthy.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. That's timed really well by Nurse. I like the tattoo on that kid's face.
Yeah, he had the Pakistan flag painted on his face and he had the Leeds United jersey. Back in the Premier League, Leeds. Oh, what a beauty. Sohail Tanvir back into the attack. He was outstanding with that new ball, and now Mohammad Hafiz has brought him back to mop up the tail.
Yeah, his ability to swing the ball either ways, and again, that one just carrying on with the angle. Got a bit of zip about him still. But they're all so skillful, all the Pakistan bowlers. They've got so much skill. It makes massive difference.
Bravo, advancing. Wonderful hit. A lusty blow. 100 comes up with that Dugasta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Many more needed.
That was a statement. An absolute statement from Dwayne Bravo after getting beaten in the previous delivery. A shimmy down the track and over the bowler's head. But they need a lot more of those if they want to get anywhere near that total required rate, over 18. What they should try and do here, Nobby, try and get as close as possible, because the net run rate will make a massive difference at the end. They'll play a big part. The third man is in. There's a change in field. Mid-off goes to long off.
Yeah, you'd think if Pakistan get a win here, which looks likely, they will have 3 wins. South Africa also have 3 wins, so most likely you'd think Pakistan and South Africa are in that top 4. Then it'll be a real scrap for the other 2 spots. Likes of West Indies, India. Australia look good. England, well, not sure they're going to be able to make it. So Australia is strong. So it might be a scrap for that 4th spot, really, with India and the West Indies. Down the ground. And tomorrow, West Indies, Pakistan. Let's have a look at tomorrow's games here. India, England, Australia, South Africa. So Australia, South Africa, we think are probably nearly in the top 4. And then this game here is massive. India against England. And then that game there on the 29th, India, West Indies, could be the sider who makes it into the top 4.
They're coming around the stumps. Went for the Yorker, just going down the leg on that occasion. He hardly does. Shoaib Tanveer usually very good with his execution. Final delivery of the over. 10 already. Can he finish with a flurry? Can he get another boundary here?
Yeah, 10 off the over, but they need 19s. So really need another one into the Western Terrace here. Dwayne Bravo. Outstanding skill. Really is a pleasure to watch fast bowlers operating with pace and skill and variety. 15 done. 105 for 5.
Still lots of cricket to come your way in season 2 of the Dugasta Properties WCL 2025. Australia, South Africa is the first game tomorrow on Super Sunday, and then India versus England. Imad Wasim with his third over.
Interesting games coming up for the India champions, Dom, because if India beat England tomorrow, then at Leicester, India versus West Indies. One of those sides that wins that game would probably be the 4th side that makes it into qualification. But for the India champions, it's important to win the game here against England tomorrow.
Cut away. Good piece of fielding. Just runs out on those mats. Big, tall, fast bowler getting down. It's clever bowling. Just pace off. He knows what West Indies are looking to do. Look, they need over 21.5 and over from here. That's not going to happen. So just keep bowling it slower, vary your pace.
Good time as a bowler to pick up wickets. Right through the innings, right from ball 1 with this run chase of 200. A little surprise with the intent and approach from the West Indies champions. Direct hit. Now, he would have made it back. A little surprised with that whole, the effort. 20 deliveries for Dr. Smith, getting 3 runs right through the innings. 4 overs in the power play, just the 10 runs from it. Never showed intent in that run chase. We'll get a couple there on that occasion, Ashley Nurse. 5 from that over, 110 for 5.
.200 for 4 was always going to be a big ask for the West Indies. And the way that Pakistan came out and bowled, Roman Race was excellent. The ball was just swinging and seaming. Sohail Tanveer bowled very well. And Wahab Riaz has looked like he's just got a bit of rhythm, running down the hill. Just getting his field right. Looks like third is going to go back, so fine leg and square leg are up in the circle, and point and extra cover. Clipped in the air. This will bounce off those wicket ends and run away for a boundary.
Yeah, got the opportunity back at the length there. Square leg in the 30-yard circle. Just a flick away. Opportunity for Wahab Riaz and some of the other quicker bowlers. You've got the game in hand. Try and set a feel with some of the games to come, important games, verge of qualification. Look to execute your plans. These are opportunities. Coming out of retirement, not too many net sessions, but under pressure in the game. Try and execute your plans.
Oh, no ball. Running down the hill, sometimes here you can just overstride. See how big this is. Remember that the line is the umpires. So a free hit for the West Indies.
He bowled a couple in the previous game as well. Wahab Riaz. Let's see if Ashley Nurse can capitalize that free hit.
Full toss. And goes straight out to long off, so just a single.
Third man in the 30-yard circle as well as fine leg. One man protecting the boundary on the offside, just standing at cover point, long off in place. Three men protecting the boundary on the onside. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket as well as long on. Leg stump Yorker or the slower delivery. Yeah, that's a better delivery. Guess he slipped. We'll talk about running down that hill.
Yeah, and how many bowlers have we seen? Shannon Gabriel, I hope he's not hurt himself here, Wahab Riaz. Seen so many times now, bowlers just sliding through the crease. It's like they bowl themselves off their feet. Mark Wood does it quite regularly for Durham in England. I'm not sure how bowlers get up and bowl again. It looks like he's struggling. He might have to take his hat and actually leave the field. So that's not great news, going a little bit further on into the competition, seeing Wahab Riaz leave the field. Hopefully he'll be okay. Bit of ice, bit of strapping. So Wahab leaves halfway in the over, and it looks like Sohail Khan will finish the over, so finish his spell. 3 overs, none for 34 so far, so these 3 balls will count for his final over. Oh, that was a gentle delivery. Probably not had a lot of time to warm up.
The only win coming for the West Indies champions was against England, where Chadwick Walton got that 80-odd. That was in Northamptonshire. Game against South Africa, tied, lost in a bowl-out. Not the best of times in the tournament for the West Indies champions. Yeah. What surprises me, Dom, is prior to this innings start in that run chase of 200, we've had 3 innings of more than 200 runs being scored. 600 runs in the 3 innings.
Yeah, I think they just struggled to get to pace with the surface. And the ball was just slightly moving around, just playing down a few wrong lines. And then unfortunately Chris Gale went, and then they just seemed to lose wickets. Slower ball, up and over. Backward points, and this will run away. So hard once it runs down the hill. So a boundary to finish off the 17th And the West Indies are 1, 2, 3 for 5.
Those are nests, practices.
One, 2, 3 for 5 then, and West Indies still needs 78 from 18. That's not going to happen. Pakistan look like they're going to go on and get there. This will be their 3rd win. Beat England in their opening game. South Africa yesterday at Leicester, back-to-back games. Doing really well. Oh, that's a good shot. Goes down early. Ashley Nurse.
Well, those runs will count to Ashley Nurse individual tally. Get some runs under his belt. Bit of improvisation, was looking for the Yorker. Yeah, got the low full toss. Just that deflection was good enough. Fine, like at the 30-yard circle. Just using the pace of Amir Amin. That would have heard Ashley Nurse right at the Q end of the bat. Good time as a bowler to look to execute your Yorkers, the slower deliveries. And 3 wins for the Pakistan champions. You'd be happy with that delivery, Corky, the Yorker.
Perfect delivery. Good, because he followed DJ Bravo. Just watch how he follows him. He's deep in his crease. Right in that block hole. Unless you sweep me, you're not going to hit that anywhere. Or ramp me, whichever way it is.
Yeah, the ramp shots are important towards the end of the innings, because if you can play the ramp, then you force the bowler to try and bowl the slower deliveries and get him to change his plan. Once again, beautifully bowled, sticking to his guns and strength. Amir Amin. Not the easiest of deliveries to execute the Yorkers, time and again.
And this time he steps out, doesn't he? DJ Bravo, so he just alters his length a little bit. Lovely summer's evening in Headingley, as they say in the local accent, in Yorkshire. What a shot! Right underneath it, right through the gap, going towards the rugby ground, and a massive Bugasta Properties 10 on 10 6.
Yeah, 10 on 10 shot, make no mistake about it. Free flowing arms from DJ Bravo. Finds the middle of the bat. 30 over needed from here on in.
I think we might need a new ball. It's gone through the gap. When I said I wasn't elaborating, I was actually telling you the truth, that the ball had gone through and towards the rugby ground. Leeds Rhinos, who are the local team here in Leeds, who play just the other side of the cricket field. I think we have got the ball back, and obviously it's made a mark on it because it's hit the concrete, so they're going to have to probably change the ball.
Fourth umpire with the library of balls. Still have 13 deliveries left in this innings. Fans would be happy. Clinical performance today by the Pakistan champions. A couple of games coming up. Australia versus South Africa. That should be a cracker of a game. Please do join us 12:30 tomorrow here at Leeds, and straight after that, India versus England. Must-win game for India. If India beat England, then they play on the 29th of July at Leicester. India versus West Indies. That would get them through to qualification, the India side. For West Indies, of course, on the brink of losing this game, that will be just like a dead rubber for them. The West Indies side. Australia, Pakistan would be a cracker. Probably two sides that have made it through in qualification, just like a dress rehearsal for the qualification of games. And then we've got the two semi-finals on the 31st of July and the final on the 2nd of August.
Yeah, I was just thinking about, obviously, AB de Villiers and what he's done so far in the competition. We're going to see him tomorrow. And I was thinking what he's done on this ground. 174 in a test match on this ground. 2008, 174. So he enjoys batting at Headingley. Look forward to that tomorrow. Another double header. Just struggled, haven't they, the West Indies? Single to finish, 135 for 5. Partnership 42 from 28. And this game is done and dusted, really. 33 per over, required 66. And just couldn't quite get going. Excellent bowling from left arm at Ruman Race. Ahmed Wazim with his last over. Clipped towards that deep mid-wicket.
The big smile says it all. Bravo. Just looking to entertain a couple of West Indies fans in the stands. Not able to find the middle of the bat. Ashley Nurse also has a crack at it, but doesn't find the middle of the bat. Imad Wasim, normally we see him bowl in the power play, but different sort of role, responsibility today. Yep, looking for the reverse, and the big smile made his move in the crease a little too early. Got the opportunity to change his length, Imad Wasim.
He's trying to go square, but because of the lack of pace, he just hits it out towards long gone. Down towards long off, one bounce and be a 4.
Much better strike. And this time around, looking to use his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball, and straight as an arrow. Percentage cricket by Ashley Nurse. One bounce into the fence. Sweeps to the man straight at deep square leg. 8 runs from the 19th over.
What a game that's coming your way. First game of Super Sunday here at Headingley. South Africa champions up against Australia champions. Australia with that brilliant win against India. And then the second game, India have to try and beat England, although England have been poor in the competition up to now. That is the second game. If you're in the area, come down. Come and see some of the legends, even some of the current players that are still playing in franchise cricket. Sahel Tanvir then with his last over, and on for 16. Pulled the maximum. And Dugasta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
17 sixes in the game so far. Yeah, just using the depth of the crease. Too short by Sahel Tanvir. Had all the time in the world. Pick his spot and timed it beautifully. Ashley Nurse.
Well, big appeal. It does swing back, but I think it pitches outside leg. Looked like that just shaped back a little bit.
Let's have a look. Yeah, upright seam position. You're right about the ball pitching outside the leg stump. Yeah, tomorrow we'll get entertained with the way Australia has been playing in the tournament. AB de Villiers with his 100. Chris Lynn, Callum Ferguson today in top-notch form. Dan Christian. Clean ball. Sound of timber. Sahel Tanvir. Perfect Yorker.
Full and straight. Nurse tries to hit it back over his head. Loses all his shape. It's a great sight for a fast bowler. First wicket for Sahel Tanvir. Might not be his first wicket. Just checking the front foot line. It's absolutely fine. It will be his first. So Nurse goes for 25. It's 149 for 6. Dave Mohammed in at number 8 with just 2 balls remaining now. $150 up then for the West Indies, and the end of Ashley Nurse. Full and straight, off stump, out of the ground. Bravo has tried. He struggled to just get to the pace, up with the pace, I should say. 30 from 21. Not a bad strike rate, but the game really had gone. Even before he came in, Pakistan bowled really well. Man with the ball in the hand now, and room and race. Last ball then. Pakistan, their third win. Full and straight, comprehensive way to finish off a fantastic day for Pakistan. 3 wins in season 2 so far of the World Championship of Legends, and Pakistan win by 49 runs.
Clinical performance for Pakistan champions. Won the toss and opted to bat first, getting 200 runs on the board. Centurion Kamran Akmal made sure. The scoreboard moved rapidly for them when they were batting, and then came out bowled beautifully. The first spell of a race, 3 overs, getting 3 wickets for just 4 runs, and just confirmation, picking up that last wicket. Pakistan win this game by 49 runs. The batting unit looked good, responsible, and of course the bowling. Sohail Tanveer, Sohail Khan as well, Imad, everybody chipped in. Previous 3 innings we've seen on the surface, the bowlers found it tough to defend runs, but Pakistan champions found the line, the length, bowled with great sort of rhythm. Kamran Akmal had a great day at the office as well, getting 100 to his name, 2nd century in the tournament. AB de Villiers got it at Leicester. Kamran Akmal today. Unfortunately for the West Indies champions, Universe boss didn't have a great day at the office today.
Yeah, a difficult day for the West Indies. They were set at 201 to win, didn't get off to a good start. Smith gone for 3, Gale for 5, Simmons first ball, and then Walton with 42, Perkins with 30, and DJ Bravo with 30. They just couldn't get up to the run rate, and ended up finished their 20 overs 151 for 7.
Yeah, when a side wins by 49 runs, you know the bowling card will always look impressive. And the impressive man was the impact player. Raised 3 overs, 15 dot balls out of the 18 that he bowled, 4 runs, and most importantly, picking up those 3 wickets in the power play. That set the game. Sohail Tanveer picking up 2 wickets right at the end in his last over. And Amir picking up 2 wickets as well.
Match 11 then, the summary. Pakistan with that 200 for 4, thanks to a fantastic 100 from Kamran Akmal, 113 from 62. And in reply, well, West Indies couldn't get off, and it's them, Pakistan, who win by 49. We'll take a quick break. On the other side will be the post-match presentation.
नील को ये साइड पे रख दे तो फिर बाहर
welcome back. The conclusion of match 11, done and dusted. Pakistan, they set the West Indies 201 to win. Didn't get off to a good start, the West Indies. Smith gone for 3, Gale for 5, Simmons first ball. Shargit Walton with 42 from 30, probably looked the pick of the batters. They struggled to keep up with the run rate, and eventually their innings meandered out. Just got to 151 for 7 off their 20 overs. Good from Sahel Tanvir with the new ball, couple of wickets at 24. Ruman Race has been really good throughout this competition. 3 overs, 15 dot deliveries, 3 for 4, and a couple of wickets for Amir Yamin, 2 for 23. Needed to get off to a good start. The West Indies, they struggled. The ball was swinging, little bit of nip, little bit of swing, little bit of glimpses of the Chris Gale of old. Struggled, even though he got another chance, because this was a no ball because of the bowler just clipping off the bail. And once Chris Gale went, Nikhil Chopra didn't get any better.
Yeah, they were struggling to find any sort of rhythm in terms of batting on that surface. And Chadwick Walton came in and looked to entertain some of the West Indies fans. He was only dealing in sixes, 5 sixes in that 42 that he got, but they were way behind in the asking run rate. Just kept losing wickets at regular intervals. Just top quality bowling, and looking to execute their plans really well. Looking to chase down 200 runs. Really a good start in the power play. Pakistan bowlers bowled and executed the Yorkers really well.
Yeah, and that's what Hafiz Shoaib Malik would have said to his bowlers. Set the tone. I think they did that really well, and even though there was a couple of boundaries here and there, just 9 fours and 8 sixes in that innings, and that was what the problem was. Too many dot balls, 58 dot balls as well. The Pakistan's 31 when they batted. Full and straight was the order of the day, and Sahel Tanvir finished it off. An excellent win for Pakistan. 3 wins in the competition so far for them. Magnificent 100 from Cameron Akmal, 113 from 62, the second this season after A.B. de Villiers' magnificent 100 against England at Leicester. And in reply, West Indies 151 for 7. Ruman Race with 3 for 4 from his 3 overs. And Pakistan, which will win match 11 by 49 runs. Have a look at the points table. Show you where Pakistan sit right at the top with those 3 wins. South Africa are in up against Australia tomorrow. West Indies, they've still got a chance. England take on India tomorrow, who need a win. So lots of permutations still to come your way. And just to remind you that the top 4 teams qualify for the semi-finals that will take place later on this week at Edgbaston, ahead of the final on the 2nd of August. Right, it's time for the post-match presentation, and go down to our man Niall O'Brien.
A very warm welcome to the post-match presentation of match 11. Congratulations to Pakistan champions for a convincing victory here over the West Indies champions. First, WCL management and ITW would like to thank their sponsors, title sponsor Dugasta Properties, and all our event partners. Special thank you to our event partner here, Headingley Stadium and the ECB. Introducing the presentation party, Mr. Zishan Khan, General Manager, Smart Union, Ms. Deepna Sethi, owner, West Indies Legends, and Mr. Mohammed Azimuddin Siddiqui, owner, Hawkeye X. Thank you all for your presence here at the post-match presentation. Firstly, I would like to ask Mr. Mohammed Azamuddin Siddiqui to step forward and give away the Fielder of the Match check of 300 USD to Evergreen Shoaib Malik for his outstanding performance in the field, whether it be inside the ring or in the deep. Wonderful fielding and a great catch to dismiss Chris Gale. As always, Shoaib Malik looking exceptional in the field. Now I would like to request Mr. Zishan Khan to step forward and give away the Player of the Match check of 500 USD to Cameron Akmal for his outstanding performance. 113 of 62 balls, 13 fours, 5 colossal sixes, and he really did entertain a partisan crowd here at Headingley. Cameron, don't go too far, because now I would like to request Miss Deepna Sethi to step forward and give away the Player of the Match trophy to Cameron Akmal again. A good day for wicketkeeper batter Cameron Akmal. Very good behind the stumps and laid the platform for Pakistan. Now I would like to request the captain of the losing side, Chris Gale, to come forward and have a quick chat with ourselves to dissect that fixture. I won't keep you long because it's got a little bit cold out here. Bit nippy compared to Jamaica. Summarise that game if you don't mind.
Well, to be honest with you, Pakistan jumped us. Cameron batted brilliantly in the first 6 as well. Get a brilliant century. We get a few chances, but we put it down in the first 6 overs. And, when you get chances like that against a top batter like Cameron, we're always going to get hurt.
They say in T20 cricket, the power play, the battle of the power plays, they had a very strong power play. And with the bat, yourself and Dwayne Smith, it was tough going up front with the bat in hand.
Absolutely. They started well. What's his name?
Roman Reyes and Sohail Tanvir.
Tanvir. Those guys started really well with the new ball. But it would have made me over as well. I tried to jump them, but it just didn't come off. And, like I said, always difficult to play catch-up when they don't start well.
You've had a few games now, so you've got used to conditions at different grounds. Where do you see your side right now in this tournament?
Well, we only have one game left against India, so it's a must-win. I think whoever wins that game pretty much have a chance to actually, go in the Final Four. So it's going to be a quarter-final against India. So hopefully we can turn up. It's in Leicester, so hopefully we can actually, jump India and get that win.
And that's the last game of the group stage. That could be an absolute cliffhanger to try and scrape into the top 4.
Absolutely. If we get in the top 4, I reckon we can,
There'll be no stopping you.
Absolutely, mate.
Enjoy your weekend, Chris Gale.
You too.
Great to see you, buddy.
All right, cheers.
I'd like to now invite Shoaib Malik forward. He is the stand-in captain for the Pakistan champions, and we'll just speak to Shoaib. First of all, let's have a word about Cameron Akmal, because he was busy collecting all his awards. Let's talk about his performance, first of all, in that Player of the Match performance.
Well, I guess the innings which he has played, it's remarkable, and I've seen him practicing every day. Even we told him to rest. He said, no, I want to practice. So he went and he utilized those off days. He practiced hard, and he showed us that practice does give a lot of confidence. Yes. And the way he was hitting, it was like young Cameron Akmal playing a match.
Yeah, well, he still is quite young. Where is Mohammad Hafiz? Because he's obviously got a bit of an injury. Is he okay?
Yeah, we'll know by tomorrow that he's fine, or he needs some days off because he pulled his hamstring.
Oh, dear.
And yeah, we'll know. I think he has to go through the scan, and then after we'll have a clear picture. But right now, he's struggling with his hamstring. There are other players as well.
Yes.
Now we are finding more cricketers to come and play. We need 11 players to be on the field. But yes, this is what it is, and we're trying our best to play good cricket, and wherever and whenever we're getting an opportunity to grab that.
Finally, before we go, last night at Leicester, your spinners, yourself included, were really good. Today, it was the pace bowlers, especially the 2 left-armers.
Yeah, definitely. We got some good bowling attack in our team, and it's just as when you're playing in different venues, you got to assess the conditions and then you use your bowlers accordingly. And this is why we thought we need more pacers to be operating, and this is why we asked pacers to come and bowl. But at the same time, we're making sure that not asking them to come and bowl 4 overs. And but yes, I think it's credit to them. Even we played yesterday at Leicester. Today we played at Leeds. It's a long journey as well. But players are giving their best, and this is what we want, and this is what any captain wants from his side.
Finally, your owner just walked past us. He looks very happy.
Of course, win brings a lot of smile on your face, and win brings a lot of excitement as well. But yes, we are giving our best shot, and of course, win brings smile.
Give our best to Cameron Akmal. Say well done from myself, and get Hafiz on the old physio table. An ice pack, well done.
I think we need couple of physios, because one physio is not going to be enough for our cricketers now.
If there's any physios,
we'll do that.
any physios in the UK, Pakistan needs you. That's your lot from the post-match presentation.
Thanks a lot, Niall O'Brien. Congratulations to Australia and Pakistan for their victory today, and they're in action again tomorrow. Big one. South Africa champions led by A.B. de Villiers up against Brett Lee's Australia. That's the first of 2 games, match 12. All the build-up from 11:40. And the second game, India champions off against England champions. That's at match number 13. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side will be the post-match studio.
All right, so it was a double-header today, a batting wicket at Leeds, and it was an interesting game. I'm your host, Shefali Bagga, and I have with me our cricket expert and former cricketer Atul Vasan. Let's talk about the first game. First, India champions versus Australia champions. Atulji, what do you think? What went wrong for India today?
Well, I was very disappointed. I thought India was looking good, and the way though it was batting, Yusuf Pathan batted well, and Shikhar Dhawan batted. I thought we will once we got to that score of past 200. I thought that was going to be a tough ask because, mind you, Australia is a very good team. But look at this. This is Shikhar Dhawan carried his bat through and scored 91 and 60 deliveries, and Yusuf Pathan, that 100 run partnership saved us actually. But I thought that after this you still got to bowl well, but we didn't pick up early wickets, and then Ferguson's inning of 70, just we couldn't match it. Piyush Chawla was star bowler. He picked up 3 wickets, but from the other end everybody was very expensive.
Right, but now what do you have to say about the way ahead for India, because they have to win all the matches left? 2 matches are left.
Well, yeah, in this kind of format, you don't have much time. You got to win all the matches because you are the defending champions. So you got to raise your game, and you've got Shikhar Dhawan this year,
Right.
But unfortunately, Yuvraj Singh is not 100% fit. Suresh Raina has still got to hit his straps, and I think a couple of players are lacking in the form. Harbhajan Singh was a bit rusty today, but I think we'll lift our game. Tomorrow is a big game when we play England.
Yeah, but we saw Shikhar Dhawan show today.
Well, Shikhar is always he's a star, because the way he bats. And he, I saw that Bhangra. Did you see that Bhangra?
Yeah.
When India was picking up wickets, but he's the kind of guy. He's got this unique style, and he's always busy at the crease. Unfortunately, we got stuck in the middle for a bit, but Yusuf Pathan saved us because at one time when we were 4 down, we were struggling. But his uniqueness, look at those shots, the way he's played, and he is always looking for runs. He's got the big hits. He's still fit. And he really enjoys it. That's what you want. You want the people to have skin in the game. You want for them to be really involved, and they really want to be winning to win.
Yes, and we are all here to watch these legends bat.
Well,
and
I'm
play
here.
That well, yes,
and this is beautiful. See how cold it is. I'm just so glad that the cold has come, and look at you. And this brings good memories because I used to play across play across the motorway here when I was very young, 18. It was about 40 years ago.
My God. Okay, now let's talk about Australia champions. Ferguson's innings were outstanding, I must say. And he was
Callum is not a very like a big star, big name, but he's always been a utility player for Australia, and he's shown it why he's rated so highly. But he had good support. Dan Christian, they're the people. Once we got Sean Marsh out, once we got the big guns out, then we thought that maybe we've got the game in the pocket, but it was not to be. But it was poor bowling and some poor effort because we dropped him twice in the outfield.
Yes, and now let's talk about quickly, let's talk about the second game. It was Pakistan versus West Indies, and we should definitely talk about Kamran Akmal, the 2nd century of the season.
Well, it was not compared to be the century we saw from AB de Villiers,
yes.
But century, and the way he held it together. Look at that, 62 deliveries, 113, and Shikhar Dhawan got 91 and 60. So that was the difference.
That's
but
true.
He had good support from Hafiz and Sharjeel later on. But West Indies looked a bit rusty. Actually, they pulled it back. I thought West Indies might go for around 230, but they pulled it back, but they could not hold it together once they were batting because except Walton, again, it was very dismal. They've lost by almost 50 runs, which is a huge margin in a T20 game.
Right. At a point of time, it felt that Chadwick Walton would again take the game today, but that didn't happen.
Well, not really, because by that time, because Rais, when he bowled his first spell, he picked up 3 wickets in his first 3 overs. So I think you can see that. But once you got to have one of the big guys going, either it had to be Dwayne Smith or Chris Gayle. But no, both of them were feeling rusty. Dwayne Smith, I think, played 20 deliveries for just 3 runs. So that in the start, when you're chasing 200 and you start like that, then it's very hard to catch up.
That is true. Let's talk about Rais in a bit detail because he took 3 wickets in 3 overs and just gave away 4 runs.
Well, he played yesterday also. He came on as an impact sub and he's made a lot of impact already, I think. And look at how deep the bowling of Pakistan is. And I think going forward, he'll be an asset for the Pakistan team. But we've got 2 big games coming tomorrow.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. We have South Africa versus Australia tomorrow, and then the second game we have India versus England. And for India and England, both of the teams, it is a very crucial
Must-win game. You have to survive. You got to go to the playoffs. But before that, Australia, South Africa is a lip-smacking affair. I think looking at the big guns, looking at how Australia is playing, looking at South African strength, and AB de Villiers is going to be back tomorrow. He didn't play the last game. So I'm looking forward to that. They'll set the tone. The wicket is beautiful. The ground is lovely. It brings back memories for me. Headingley ground, it's Leeds. And I think the fast outfield. So we are sure of another 200-run encounter.
Yes, I'm sure it's a batting wicket, and we are hoping a cracker of a match tomorrow.
Looking forward to it.
Yes. All right. So everybody, that's all from both of us for tonight.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you guys tomorrow with a cracker of a match. Good night.